Hello. I've been given an ice cream, like, right as I came back from the bathroom. How is everyone today? How was, I had a dentist appointment today. They put radiation in my mouth. By which I mean I got a dental x-ray. And I have no idea if that was the first time I've ever gotten one or not, because they asked me they asked me if I'd had a dental x-ray recently. I was like, I have no idea. I don't remember. The last time I would have was my previous new patient appointment at my previous dentist at the end of last year. But I don't remember if they did an x-ray. I assume they did. But I don't remember. It was such a nothing burger process. I was like, oh, that's how I wouldn't remember. I'm doing good. How about you? I'm doing okay. I've got ice cream. Just like an iron. Yeah, except I'm not taping the radiation beam down. The button for deadly radiation. I'm not doing that. They beamed the radiation directly into the side of my mouth. I do have a little slightly serious thing to talk about. It's not like massive. It's just like a more specifically for YouTube. Because I want to kind of crack down on this because it's a bit of a thing. Please do tell us when you gain radiation breath. Of course I will. That list will happen in 2 days, in exactly 48 hours. And I will report back after that. I like your essay. Thank you. I drew my Vito bar myself. But yeah, so no one's in trouble. Just as like a precursor here. None of you are in trouble. This is more of a I don't want you guys to share personal information in chat, please. Especially if you're underage. I don't mind having minors in chat, but I don't want you guys to share your age specifically, please. Or also, like any mental health conditions, please be very careful about sharing those. Both are for the same reason. I just don't want you guys, you don't know who is in chat, who might not be talking. That's it. Like, you don't know who might be in chat. I just want you guys to stay safe. So I can't tell anyone that I'm 67 years old. I mean, that might be okay. It's honestly more specifically for the younger chat members, okay? That's it. You're not in trouble, but it's just like I'm gonna start timing people out if they're mentioning their age and they're underage. It's one thing if you're an adult, but when you're a kid, you're kind of putting yourself into like a position that I don't want you putting yourself in. Like, you can say you're a minor. I'd prefer you didn't, but I don't like when people are specifying. It's just like, hey, no. Okay, I won't, because I never do it. If my mom catches me doing that, she's gonna scream, oh, geez, stop telling people stuff, they go find her home. No, but it is a real, I mean, you're probably not gonna find docs information on you based on your age, but there might be people who will find the chat and exploit it. 10-year-olds will be timed out for 8 years and so on. If I could specifically do that, I would. Unfortunately, I don't think 8 years is a specific rule. I think I have to hide from the channel at that point. There's some weirdos out there, yes. There are some weirdos out there. I can only control so much. I just don't want you guys putting yourself into unsafe positions. That's why I'm also mentioning, like, if you have a mental health diagnosis, I'm fine with you guys venting. No issue with you guys venting about stuff. That's chill. But especially if it's a diagnosis that puts you into a vulnerable position, like something that's trauma related, I also don't want you guys saying it out loud in chat. Because same reasoning, it puts you into a vulnerable position you don't know who's about. I can't prevent people externally from being weird. Hello, I've been allergic to face paint for years and I only realized last week I have autism and ADHD. Hi! Hi Lily, I'm just mentioning a new rule mostly for YouTube chat. More so because I haven't had time to put it in the Twitch chat rule thing yet. But just like a heads up, I don't want kids, like, or really anyone, but mostly people underage, I don't want people mentioning their age in chat for safety reasons. Which is what I imagine what happens. My name is Walter Harwell, right? I live at 308 Negrette Arroyo Lane, Albuquerque, New Mexico, 87104. Yeah, that's exactly what happens. Can I say I have a comfort plush here? Yeah, that's fine. When I say personal information, it's the sensitive personal information. The stuff that people can use. Hola, hermano. Hola. And don't mind me eating ice cream. I got given this, like, right. So time out everyone who says they're Asian chat. Yeah, just like a 10-minute timeout. Pretty much. Mostly for safety, it's just like, hey, don't do that. What kind of ice cream? It's a, Magnum Classic. I have the metabolism of a moth. I have the brain of a gorilla. Real. Nom nom nom. Yeah, so. And there's also like a little bit of, same kind of deal with like serious mental health conditions. I don't mind venting, but I don't want people to be, especially when it's like a trauma-related mental health condition. Also, I open my mouth bite, please. Yeah, sure, you can have a bite. I'm bunny tracks at the moment, so I ask. Oh, I see. But yeah, mostly sharing, like, neurodivergence is fine. It's more so, like, conditions that can actually make you vulnerable, specifically. Like, mental health related. I'm just a bit wary about it. Oh man, I'm melting like snowman in summer. Yeah, same. I'm not doing that math. I like turtles. Me too. Yeah, the heat waves hit Scotland today, so like depression, to an extent, yeah. It's more so like that thing you see where some people list their triggers in like a card. Don't do that. Do not do that. How and what? What do you mean how and what? Basically just anything that someone can use to like harm you. Please don't share that in chat. Essentially. Depression I think is okay to an extent. I just don't want you getting into like specifics. If you want to vent, that is okay. I'm okay with people venting a little bit. But just don't give like specifics that can be used against you. Really. This summer I'm not going to do math. Real! I just choked on water. My mom said, she drinks some water. Oh yeah, so if someone says, hi, my name is Lily, my triggers are something like that. Yeah! But also, like, if someone's venting, this isn't necessarily, like, a time them out thing, it's more of a warning thing. Like a, hey, you shouldn't share that. I was using people admit they were thinking of committing on some streams, most of the bigger ones. Yeah, that's a little heavy. Not quite what I mean, but it is a bit heavy. A bit overly heavy. It's like, I don't know what to say to that. I'm also just yapping while I finish my ice cream. Take your feelings somewhere else, Buster. Like if you say you're emojiphobic, someone in chat goes. Theoretically, yeah. You know, if something's happening in chat that isn't okay for you, I want ice cream because you said you have ice cream. I need ice cream. I'm out of it. Guess you treat yourselves, get yourselves some ice cream in this terrible, horrible heat wave. But yeah. If someone's like, someone in chat is doing something that's like not playing nice for you mentally, you can either just ask for a topic change, or, I mean, if someone's just being a dick, you know, I'll probably notice, just say, hey, I don't like this guy. Oh yeah, but you might need to point out when someone does something because it might be stuck. Yeah. No, I will very directly probably say it if I've noticed it, which I probably have. There might be like a delay, but only to some degree, people like the personal connection with the streamers of these share sessions. Yeah, I mean, it absolutely is that. Which I'm like, which is why I'm okay. I'm okay with a little bit of venting. It's just like, there is like a level where it's like, okay, that's not for me to know. That's for you to discuss with a therapist. But like, if you've just had a shit day and you want to vent about it, that's fine. Like, I don't mind that. I feel like an incinerator, real. We're back, I'm gonna go get ice cream because I'm not gonna sit here watching something and not going to get it, unlike last time. Everyone should just get ice cream. Does your parrot let Ephraim name? Cello. He's okay. Do you have any pets? That guy that you can hear in the background? Very likely. Jill, that's it. Because of Sky, right? Yeah, it's spelled C-I-E-L-O. It's an Italian word. What's my favorite flavor of ice cream? Ooh, I like most ice creams, but I tend to kind of go for... Oh god, it's melting. Ah! I tend to go for, like, cookies and cream or fish food, like specifically Ben & Jerry's fish food. Parrot, I guess. It's okay. I get the point. Fish. Well, it's like P-H-I-S-H fish food. Like specifically Ben & Jerry's. A black and white cat named Oreo. Oh god, it's melting. It's melting so bad. Oh god. It's too warm for this. Wait, hold on. I'll get back to chat in a moment. I'm so sorry. Oh my god. It like dribbled down my face. I was like, oh shit. Too much yapping, not enough eating. thought it was cello, the instrument. No, no. You're back. Welcome back. I have a dog and 2 cats, plus a parrot. He's so loud when I have exams to study for. Oh yeah, I mean, you can hear cello in the background. Like, in most of my streams, like the first half of them, you can almost always hear him. Because he's so loud. To the point, people think he's multiple birds. People think I have multiple birds. No, it's just one. It's just one very noisy one. Oh Lord, Snippy's on the top of the ice cream. Don't throw up. Okay, let me get a sip. And okay, redeem. I need to raise the price of that redeem. There's been a serious channel points inflation, I think. Ada. I swear to God, I thought you had multiple first stream I watched. No, I've had multiple people think that there were multiple birds. No, he yaps so much. I just popped in. The first thing I hear is it dribbled down my face. I was eating an ice cream and it started melting while I was talking. I was like, fuck. Sippy's an ice cream equals milkshake. Technically, yeah. I had a milkshake today. Milkshake sounds nice. Milkshake. I'm editing a video. Dobby has a minigun in it. Dobby has a minigun. Everyone's favorite ice cream flavor? Cookies and cream or fish food, as I said earlier. Love a good fish food. Okay, there you go. I'm just like trying to wipe the bits that fucking melted. Ah. Baskin Robbins has a mango milkshake. I want someone so bad right now. Ooh. Should make your bird a YouTuber when he talks and reacts to him talking. That would be funny. However, that would be very difficult because I'd have to somehow isolate what he's yapping about, which is incredibly difficult. My favorite ice cream flavor is cookies and cream. Same. You drank an Oreo milkshake once. I've had many an Oreo milkshake. Thunder mic. Well, it's not as simple as another mic because we're in the same room. I'd have to like figure out if I could get the sensitivity to like adjust it so it only triggers on him, and then even then, like he goes to sleep after like 2 hours in the stream. And then I put him to bed then, because that's usually like 11 PM, which is already quite late. iPad, Discord. Yeah, that's the difficult part. Is it like it would probably pick up my voice more than his. Pizza Hut. Now we got Pizza Hub. We put a very insensitive mic near him. One doesn't detect much besides loud sounds. Maybe get him an acoustic box. I think that might be a bit much. Yeah, it would have to be a very, very insensitive mic. And then I think it would have to be a wireless one just because of where he is in the room. Otherwise it's going to be like a major tripping hazard. And I already have a tripping hazard there. And I don't need a second one. The first one isn't even meant to be there. It's just because I haven't bothered to wrap my Ethernet cable around the room like I'm supposed to. What's my favorite color? Green. I like green. I like purple too, but green is my absolute favorite color. I love green. My favorite animal? That's a difficult one. Right now I really like goats for obvious reasons. I very much vibe with goats. I like horses and cats. I like dogs to an extent. I can't really live with them. Not long term. Again, I can't do it again. Goats, yes. I love watching goat videos. I I showed my mom a video I came across this morning. Where it was someone's, I think it was a Nubian goat specifically. Their goat got his head stuck between, I think, his vitro and like the fence. It was perfectly okay. It wasn't hurt or anything. This goat was not hurt. She was okay. But this goat was like screaming so over dramatically, and it was just like, oh, thank God she didn't overreact. Thank God she didn't overreact. Oh. Favorite color is amethyst, and I'm a boy. That's okay. Bird yaps so much just like me. He's such a yapper. He loves when I talk. He likes being part of the conversation. Honestly, if I gave him a bit of music to listen to, he could stream all by himself. My favorite animal is a ferret. Ferrets are cool. I like ferrets. You checked out Damascus goats? I think I have before. Have I ever done a face reveal? Not technically. Not on YouTube anyway, and I don't have any plans to. But I am a convention vendor, so that means that if anyone comes to a convention that I'm vending at, you will see my face, naturally. I can't really do anything about that, so you know. That's a funny little addition. Damascus goats are like the really fucked up looking goats, right? Like they're kind of, yeah, they're the really whack ones. Oh, is Nebula? I'm okay. What do you mean? Daisy likes purple and Peach likes pink. What's my favorite color? Guess my favorite color. I mean, might be green, maybe. Who knows? I've seen videos of screaming ghosts are funny. Remind me of little bearded metal singers. And they're really cute and young. True, they are. They're fascinating creatures. I was maybe more food and all this pasta because I love pasta so much. Ooh, what kind of pasta though? What kind of pasta? I like pasta, but it's one of those things where like, I'm half Italian, so I grew up being made to eat a lot of pasta. And this is not to say that I dislike pasta, because I don't. But I do groan a little when I ask what's for dinner and they say pasta. I'm like, oh, okay. Okay. Did I make a profile picture? I saw it on Discord earlier. It's very cute. I kind of caught it while I was doing stuff. I was like, oh. Have time. Oh, what's the matter with you? Pasta. Oh no, I got hit by a bull's pet grammar used on purpose yet again. Okay, right. We are now half an hour in, so I should probably transition over to the game real quick. These ones that look like bows? Oh. Well, I meant more so like the sauce. What kind of sauce it is. It's like a specific one, which is my brother's favorite meal, just in general. I like it a lot too. But again, it's just like the general pasta issue. It's the same general pasta issue. Like, oh, it's pasta again. Okay. Yeah, Discord. Yes, I have a Discord server. Discord. Nah, we got chatting area. Well, we are in the chatting area, technically. I'm about to shift out of the chatting area. We're gonna move on to the gaming area. Because I should probably do the thing that I said I was gonna do. Okay, right. Also, I really love the title music for this game. I should listen to it sometimes. Let me adjust my camera as well. That should be better. I climb on Nebby's back and I yawn on Ted's shoulder. Like a little parrot. Hey, friend, you? I would prefer not. You can join the Discord server. But I'm a bit iffy on, friend requests. Because I prefer to keep it to people I'm either working with or that I know. First time I've seen the transition since I've never really loved this. So cute. I mean, you can see the transition when I go on breaks and stuff. And even when I'm ending, you can see it. It's lagging. How's it lagging? I'm an eepy neepy. Why? What? Is it because it's warm? Actually, I did take a nap after I got home from the dentist. I've done like no work today. No, that's a lie. I did a little bit of work on a stamp rally prize. I sketched one out. The Adventure of the Unbreakable Speckled Band.
In a corner of that small, dark room, Sholmes and I waited with bated breath. In time, there came from the ventilator a hiss and a soft, almost growl-like sound. Suddenly, Sholmes sprang into action, lashing furiously with his cane at a point in the darkness. "You see it, Wilson?" he yelled, his tense voice reverberating through the air. I raised my dark lantern's shutter, and the room slowly came into view. Sholmes was staring intently at one particular corner when he started whispering to me.
I don't know why the
The
fish
victim's
is up.
most perplexing final
Why is
words.
that up?
The speckled band. I believe this is the terrible coil to which you referred, Wilson. In front of us was an enormous adder, its fangs bared as it threatened to strike. It truly was the most terrible speckled band I had ever seen.
That sure is a speckled band. Rats lagging. Tweet. Ugh. Get a load of this shepherd. They solved one case and call themselves a Great Ace Attorney. You're damn right. I may have not have passed the bar, but...
So then, let us unravel this mystery and discover what events led to this curious murder. Pray, do excuse me. The cabin door was bolted from the inside when the man was killed.
It's my
No marks
guy.
to suggest the bolt was tampered with in any way. So, this would appear to be a locked room mystery. In his final moments, the victim scrawled a message on the floor. Almost certainly with the ink from this upset bottle.
Russian? I think.
A Russian word. So the victim was a Russian man then. And the letters are well formed, suggesting he was compos mentis at the time. This is a most extraordinary.
This big word.
script.
Compos mentis.
And evidently
Very
not
Latin.
penned by the same hand as this message. In fact, I deduce it was written by someone of a different nationality. This paper seal was placed just prior to the incident by the victim himself, I would venture. Well, what have we here?
The
Who are
mind.
you, and what do you think you're doing here?
No one must touch before maritime police come. We must wait. Shh. That won't be necessary. You see, in less than 5 seconds from now, I will reveal the killer to you.
What? Don't be absurd. This is murder. I need cabin locked from inside.
Ah yes, the locked room. But that mystery is paper thin.
I fear you guys are gonna get to hear me do really bad Russian
You don't mean
accents.
the culprit is in there?
Who are you, and where have you come from?
Anime hello. Yeah, they do animated
British
cutscenes.
consultant detective, the only one in the world. Herlock Sholmes. I presume you must have heard of me.
It's the introductory cutscene for this case. Ugh, my head is throbbing. Why did that... Why did that catch an Autobot? Fan anime is MHA? I've only watched the first season. Sherlock Holmes from Wish. So, from what I know, in the original Japanese version, they were able to actually use Sherlock Holmes as the name. But when they were officially localizing this a few years after, essentially the issue was that some of Sherlock Holmes' stories are under free use now, but some of them are not. And so they had to switch the name around just a little bit. Can't be any worse than that Scottish accent you put on. I don't even consider myself to have a Scottish accent to anyone who is not specifically from Canada. Oops. Well, what's this? This is the Great Ace Attorney. I've never played a single Ace game. Nor Phoenix, right? You should. Ace Attorney is a very good series. There's some iffy ones, but it is overall a very good time. What's going on? Something's not right here. There's trouble in the air. Wait, I can't move. God damn it. What the? Why am I in handcuffs? So you wake up now, Oh, you. We had to drag you out of the wardrobe. I do not believe how you could not wake up. You are a true cold-blooded man. You found me then. We found you. And now you pay, criminal. Don't mind how bad my accent probably is. How long are you hiding in that tiny wardrobe, No, I think I just got arrested again. Sorry. Now you have been found. It is time to admit your crimes. Unless you want to find out how cold the ocean is, My favorite parts of Ace Attorney is when Phoenix says it. Ace time and attorneys all over the place. No, I'll tell you everything. There's only one thing I'd like to know from you, you're speaking. Isn't that... Oh, probably Sato. Borscht score? Why did you do it? Why did you take his life? Maybe gay? I mean, not in the closet. There is actually reasons, but... Miss Susato. Wait, what did you say? Take his life? Where is he? Where's Kazuma? Ha! You pretend you do not know! You are a wolf with the sheep's pelt. You are the killer. Do not try to make excuses. I'm apologizing ahead of time for because I know how many Russian characters are in specifically this case. We're back to pasta son. Okay, enjoy your pasta. What? Kazuma-sama's body was discovered not long ago. The kimono's designed for. I love her design in this game. It's such a pretty design. Here, in this fairy cabin, it was bolted shut from the inside. His body. 10 out of 10 voice work, you could be a Russian mobster. Please. Do not try to tell us you were doing this terrible thing in your sleep. Kazuma's dead? But he can't be. These handcuffs. Surely you don't think I have to know. Santa looks like if SpongeBob and Squidward did the fusion dance. You're kind of right, actually. Why did you take Kazuma-sama's life? Answer me, please! No. No! Not again! I just got myself off! Kazuma, it was just 2 short weeks ago. Are you sure about this? Won't we get in trouble? Don't you find it fun being a stowaway? Besides, how else could you come to England with me to study? It was really something else when they brought your luggage in here earlier, though. The way that Russian crewman just tossed your traveling case onto the floor. I thought I was going to die. Goofy goober outfit. Yes, I still can't quite believe that. I really didn't think you'd be able to fit inside my trunk. You must be even less of a man than you look. Hey, honestly, I thought I'd broken every bone in my body. Squeeze me into that. That is a pretty big case, though, actually, to be fair. Well, it's about 50 days until we dock in Great Britain. If you confine yourself to my cabin here, I don't expect anyone will discover you. I hope not. I get the feeling those Russians wouldn't be very forgiving of a stowaway. They're a sturdy bunch, that's for sure. What I want to know is, why do we need to keep it a secret from the young lady? From our faithful judicial assistant Mikotoba, you mean? From your close friend. More to the point. Surely we could confide in her, couldn't we? I don't believe she'd give me away. No, but if she knew what we'd done, that would make her guilty by association. Not as big as this murder case. Back with the pasta, yippee! It's best that only you and I know about this. I suppose so. Anyway, it's about the time that the steward is supposed to come and clean the cabin. I know it's cramped, but you'd better get in there, I think. It won't be for long. And anyway, compared to hiding inside my traveling case, it'll be a breeze. Yes, but what if the steward decides to open the wardrobe for some reason? Then I'll be in for it. Stop worrying. I tell you what, why don't you write "keep out" or something on this piece of paper? What? And I can stick it over the wardrobe door since you're inside. I don't know. I don't know. I like the way his headband fabric floats majestically in the breeze despite there being no open window in the room and likely no possibility of a draft. Oh yeah, no, I was doing that in the courtroom in the first court case as well. We've only been at sea for about 15 days. How could this have happened? We were supposed to be going on this adventure to England together. We leave you at next port. Stay quiet until then. Don't make more trouble for yourself. Murderer. No, I'm not a murderer. Da, you said before. You said you admit everything about your crimes. No, that's not right. I mean, yes, I did stow away on the ship, but... murdering my best friend? No one else could have done it. I admit the truth. Kirby need a drink, okay. Susato-san. Please, tell me what happened. I need to know. Very well. Well, there's something I would like to ask of you, too. Some of the hot air escaping that braggart's head that blows his headbands. I don't know if I call him a braggart. It seems like he's doing everything to try and put Ryunosuke in his position and get out of it. At least up to him fucking dying here. Well, like, the entire first case, he spent, like, basically trying to raise Ryunosuke into his place. I don't think he even wanted to go to England. Those eyes. She looks like she's ready to destroy me. This nightmare is getting worse by the minute. I suppose all I can do is try to find out what really happened. Asma's death! What the fuck happened? He really has been killed, hasn't he? This isn't just a bad dream. And these handcuffs. They think I did it. Yeah, but he's dead now, so he can't defend himself in the libel. True, I suppose. They think I'm Kazma's killer? When they found him, the cabin was locked from the inside. What do you mean? There's no access to the cabin via a porthole window.
And the bolt on the door can't be operated from outside. In other words, after the crime, the culprit couldn't have escaped these four walls. What? Or to put it another way, the culprit can only have been somebody inside this cabin. Or do you have some other explanation?
Not off the top of my head.
This is impossible. How did he die then? What happened exactly? Are you still going to deny the charge, even despite the circumstances? Please, Susato-san, you have to tell me.
Please believe me. Oh, they vented. There is a vent up there. There is, in fact, a vent up there. All I'm saying. You may have not been told this by anyone yet, but you are a wonderful, intelligent, and beautiful person. I hope the rest of your day goes amazing. Oh, thank you. I hope you have a good day as well.
The cause of death is still undetermined.
I was clearly sealed away like a spirit in that closet. Yeah, they locked me in.
I don't know how he died. The ship's doctor is examining the body, but of course he has no post-mortem analysis experience. I don't suppose we shall learn more until an expert has been consulted at our next port of call. So presumably that means there are no obvious external signs of injury then.
Signs? Why did I say that? Signs.
That's true, yes.
About the incident.
Can't anyone tell me what actually happened here in this cabin? I don't understand it. Why would anybody want to kill Kazuma?
Damn, really went up me from that pretty alright comment.
Presumably that's something you know the answer to better than anyone.
I'm deeply interested. The mystery has started.
Please. Whatever you say, you were here in the cabin after all. Well, yes, I was, but... He would always wake before dawn and do his training first thing in the morning. I was waiting outside his cabin, as I have every day so far on this voyage. This morning, he did not come. I could sense that he wouldn't. Does that mean... He was already dead when Susato-san arrived at his cabin door, I wonder. I knocked, but there was no reply. Then I started to become worried, so I went to find a member of the crew. The crewman forced the cabin door open, and we managed to get inside. Bleh. There was Kazuma-sama, collapsed on the floor. And the white tape there now shows exactly where he was found, I suppose. I had no idea anything had happened. I must have been asleep in the wardrobe somehow. I wish it wasn't the case, but that's just very hard to believe. This is all very hard to believe for me too, trust me. Now I've told you everything that I know. So it's my turn to ask you a question.
It was given 11037. Oh, do not fucking. Don't you start with the Danganronpa stuff. At least in this case, it's a bit more interesting. Whereas something in Russian, written by a Japanese man, supposedly. All hail Flying Chicken Wing. True.
Yes, alright. My head feels so heavy. Still throbbing like anything.
Still away in last night. Okay.
Why are you even on board the ship now, Hilda-san?
Wonder what was written in the JP version. I think the same. Because the entire thing was that it's written in Russian. They were a bit more specific to locations in this game, I think. Like, the characters are very much designed to look Russian. Or some of them in particular are. I say definitely not having played this case before, for sure, for sure.
You said something before about being a stowaway, didn't you?
What's the creature? It's a Capridan! It's you! And everyone else in chat. And also a goat. Ah.
Oh, yes. I'm afraid that's true. It's 2 weeks since we left Japan now, and I've been shut up in this cabin the entire time. I had no idea. How could you have occupied Kazuma-sama's cabin for so long without him noticing?
No, that would have been impossible, obviously.
Yes, of course. Kazuma invited me. He wanted us to go to England together.
I wonder what it tastes like. We've discussed it, actually. It tastes like pure happiness and rainbows, and also like chalk, I think we said? Both. At the same time.
He actually asked you. But why?
I'm afraid I don't really know the reason myself.
I don't understand.
Like the third streamer in the last 2 days, I've unfollowed for mysterious reasons, and it's making me upset. I don't know why it keeps doing that. Oh, that's weird. Looks like it tastes like mixed berries. Maybe it does. Maybe that's exactly what Sunshine and Rainbows taste like. But yeah, that's weird. I mean, I've had a few things with Twitch sometimes doing that. Sometimes I'll, like, just auto-remove things. I don't know. It's weird sometimes.
Kazuma, why do you want this? What's the real reason? Why go to such extreme lengths to smuggle me to England with you?
Maybe it's a secret shadow self of yours. Just making you unfollow streamers that you want to watch. Just to annoy you. Maybe that's what it is. It's an idea that's been on my mind ever since the end of that incredible trial. I think I told you then, didn't I? That you ought to become a lawyer yourself.
Well, yes, you did say that.
I didn't think you were serious.
You have a talent for it.
I can assure you of that.
I've never really thought about becoming a lawyer.
I swear it's the Twitch goblins. I went to go shower and was going to come back and watch stream, but you weren't on my following page. I didn't think it was that short of a stream. No. That is strange. Secret Shadow Self Persona 4 reference? Yes, it was.
I've never really thought about becoming a lawyer.
Well, that's something you can decide for yourself. London is at the spearhead of cultural development, the center of the world in many ways. Can't be any harm in seeing such an important place with your own eyes, can there?
Well, no, definitely not.
I've been thinking about playing Persona 4 Golden on a stream, but I also want to play Revival on stream. I'm like, is it too close together? I don't know. I feel like it would have to be the very next playthrough after I finish Final Fantasy X. Or else it wouldn't be spaced enough, you know? But on a personal level, especially with how long it is. If you're to become a lawyer, then...
Then, what?
Nothing. Forget it.
Eh?
Eh? Persona.
Kazuma-sama is... He was always saying the same thing.
Well, we could play both and then compare them. Yeah! The main issue with Persona games is I'm like, how long is that gonna take on stream? So they might have to be longer than usual, which is scaly.
That he wanted to change the Japanese legal system. Perhaps he thought that he could do that with you.
Yes, maybe.
But something's still bothering me a little.
If you want to be a true Persona fan, you mustn't play any of the games. Well, I suppose that is a thing, isn't it? But something's still bothering me a little. The look in his eyes then. It was darker than I've ever seen it before. He's thinking thoughts beyond my knowledge. Or understanding. Susato-san. I'm sorry that we kept it a secret from you. My stowing away on the ship, I mean. If I know Kazuma-sama, I expect he was trying to protect me. To avoid me becoming guilty by association. That's exactly right, yes. We're perfect, in fact. Last night. If you're not the culprit, then tell me. What happened last night here in this cabin? Well, the thing is, I don't really remember. Kazuma brought me something to eat, just like he always did. And then I got myself into that wardrobe over there, just like I always did. After that, I fell asleep. Well, yes. So deeply that he didn't even stir when Kazuma-sama was killed. Well, yes. I mean, he also didn't wake up when he was dragged out of the closet and handcuffed. For, like, an extended period of time, long enough for them to get the body, like, get tape around where the body was, remove the body from the premises. So, I mean, I feel like this is not that unbelievable, considering all of that. Hi! Hello, hello. I know it sounds unbelievable, really I do, but it's the truth. If only I'd woken up, then perhaps I wouldn't be in this predicament. And for some reason, my head's still throbbing like anything. Really? She's probably already got an inkling. That's one heavy sleeper. Closet rat. I think he might have been drugged, mayhaps. Is something wrong? Oh, no, it's... Please, forget it. I think she's already thought about that. That's probably what's happened. Susanna-san, you have to believe me. I didn't do it. I really don't want to doubt you. But the trouble is, there is no one else who could possibly have done this. Kazuma, I don't understand. Why? Why did this have to happen? I can't take this. Don't try to go anywhere. You're the perpetrator of this crime. You can't leave. I can't allow that to happen. I'm sorry, but Kazuma was killed right under my nose here, and I didn't do anything to stop it. Now I'm supposed to just sit around, my hands tied, while whoever did this walks free. No, I can't allow that to happen. Well, what do you propose to do then? I'm going to investigate. I'm going to find out exactly what happened here. I'm going to work out who took Kazuma's life, and how and why they did it. This is Jam Queen, by the way. I was trolling in a different stream, so my thing stuck like Harry is shy. His fish stuck? I see. Understood. Hello again. Hiya! Ow! Ah! I just got fucking yeeted! Oh my god! Always thought perpetrator was perfect traitor when I was a kid. Oh. I mean... Yeah, you were getting away now. I don't think I was getting away in the first place. Not with her watching over me. Oh god. What the... That was a Susato takedown. Susato what? What martial art form is that? I'm going to need you to prove it. Sorry, prove it? Nab equals yote. I have indeed been yote.
Yes, your innocence. I need evidence. But how am I supposed to... Have you forgotten already what you achieved just a few weeks ago? You successfully defended yourself in a court of law. I see. She's expecting me to present some conclusive evidence.
Maybe she used that move on Casper. I mean, I bet she probably has at some point.
I have to get Suzato-san to believe me. I'll show her some evidence right now that proves I'm not guilty of this awful crime.
I can't stick that on top of the door.
Tell me, when I was discovered in the wardrobe before, was this piece of paper stuck over the doors? Oh, yes it was. I remember clearly. I thought so. Kazuma always put it in place whenever I went to sleep in there. Just in case the cabin steward or another crew member decided to look inside. So naturally, he did the same last night as well. Yes, of course! The gentleman who discovered you peeled that sign from the wardrobe doors before he opened them. But if I were truly the culprit, I couldn't have climbed back inside the wardrobe and stuck this on the outside of the doors on my own. Yes, that's quite true. In other words, it's impossible that I killed Kazuma. Well, even if you are sprawled hopelessly on the floor, I can see why Kazuma-sama thought so highly of you. Thank you, Suzato-san. Now, do you think perhaps you could help me up?
The way he's upside down makes me think he's like on his shoulders. Therefore, you had an accomplice. Well, unfortunately, it was a locked room mystery. That's the problem. There couldn't be an accomplice.
Well, in light of that evidence, I don't see any reason why I should stop you from investigating here at least.
And like, in itself, if we were to prove an accomplice, it would inherently also remove possible suspicion from us, because then it's like, oh, well, you're no longer the only possible culprit.
Thank you. So you finally believe me? I'm sorry, no. What? I'm not sure yet. I can't rule out the possibility that you used some sort of conjuring trick to put the sign back in position. What does she think I am, a magician?
To be fair, there could be a way to do it.
For now, I suggest you investigate as thoroughly as possible in here. I'll do the same. Alright, let's get to work, Suzato-san. Please don't misunderstand me. I still have my doubts. Oh.
Oh. He crumped himself after stealing us away, thus framing us.
I should be watching you to make sure you do nothing that might disturb the crime scene. I don't want you using your conjuring tricks to destroy evidence, for example. Right.
Yes, my conjuring tricks.
Well, anyway, I should make a start on investigating here and examine everything I can. Kazuma, I swear, I will avenge your death.
So I can converse? We've already conversed, though. Oh, hi. Couldn't see you before. Let's grab this first. The ultimate prank breakable.
What do you think this is? It looks like a broken piece of glassware. Whatever the thing was, it appears to have broken clean in two. The glass is such a beautiful color. It looks like a cute little Netscape fastener from a kimono outfit.
I feel like the chat is going to be flooded with objection. Alas, this case doesn't have a trial. This is just an it's a funky one, actually. I say I haven't definitely not played this before. Why would you think that? Something about this seems objectionable. Hello.
I'm not sure that sounds like Kazuma.
This game breaks the normal tradition of the previous games. Yeah.
He wouldn't have secretly carried a cute little trinket like this around with him. Would he?
No, not other ones, yeah. Well, I don't think we'll be doing any other ones today. This one might take long enough.
And the mark beside it. What is it, I wonder? He has a sort of brick-like hue.
Skip the judge and during go straight to executioner. With Suzanne here is a real possibility. If she throws me on the floor again, I can't guarantee I won't get hit on the head.
Yes, you're right. It's the color of brick, isn't it? I know I don't see anything the same color anywhere else in the cabin. Oh dear, that won't do. Oh, what's the matter, Suzette-san? Whenever I'm examining things, I always find myself so focused I forget to look around properly. Ah, yes, that's not good. Death by Kazma's sword, since that is the only nearby blade. I feel like we might have been able to identify a cause of death in that case. I don't suppose you're as foolish as me in that regard, are you, Naruto-san? I know how to move, okay? I'm sure you'll be careful to look all around using the left and right button, aren't you? Now let's investigate all corners of this cabin.
Can you just let me... Okay. Imagine this in real life and you will be fucked. Yeah.
Yes, let's do that. I suppose my field of vision has been rather small until now.
Guy who doesn't know how to turn his head. What's that to you?
Perhaps I should see what this Russian crewman makes of the scene of the crime.
Excuse me. What?
I was wondering how it's going. The investigation, I mean.
It's written on the bro code. If a girl flips you upside down 3 times, you have to just give up. Yeah, you just give up and die at that point. It's like putting a 3-year-old to fight in a war. Grandmother told me Japanese people do not make jokes, but it is not. But it's not true, I see. Me inserting in normal English.
Sorry?
The criminal asking investigator for information about his crime. Very funny.
Oh, it wasn't supposed to be a joke. He doesn't appear to be laughing either. He's convinced you're guilty. He might have useful information, though. I have to keep trying. So, last night, did you notice anything out of the ordinary at all?
Give him a break, he lost some motor functions after she slapped him on his head. No, seriously. Yes, of course not. Now back to the corner of the room and make silent. So there's literally... I say no more to you. Grandma is a liar. Grandma is liar. She will be punished upon my return to the motherland. No, it would be upon my return to motherland, not the... There would be no the... We got Oyster boy who fought with Mr. Krabs.
Did I hit a nerve? Just for a minute there, he seemed a little flustered. These are the rules of passage for travel aboard the SS Burya. It's essentially a list of requests from the captain to all passengers on board. Passengers must not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in their cabins. Pets are also strictly forbidden. What? Why are you staring at me? Oh, sorry, I was just thinking. Are you more of a dangerous object or a pet? I can't decide.
That's dehumanizing.
Well, one thing's for sure. Either way, I wasn't supposed to be in here. The books have fallen over on the shelf. Look. They've all toppled the same way.
Says Ryunosuke in the collar? Oh man, it's just to be a girl like that. No. He already doesn't.
The books have fallen over on the shelf. Look. They've all toppled the same way. And what's this? A statue of some god of the sea? Although, he's fallen over as well.
Dangerous pet.
Yes, it's almost as if the whole shelf has been ransacked and everything mown down at once. I wonder if... Perhaps it was Kazuma-sama doing his morning sword training, do you think?
I seriously doubt it.
But then perhaps... It was you, Naruhodo-san, in a fit of rage. I wouldn't have bothered leaving the wardrobe just to mess up a few books and a statue. The way these things are being thrown about have anything to do with the case, I wonder. Someone just like chucked the entire... Someone like removed the the shelves off of the wall and just like chucked it a bit and then put it back. Well, he did finish off like 20 Germans while being a smaller breed dog in World War I. I don't think World War I has happened yet in this, like, where this is in the timeline. I don't think it's happened yet. I think this is like a couple of decades before. Well, I'll just set everything straight again. I don't like to see a mess. This is where dear Kazuma-sama would have sat whenever he was writing. But it did not yet. No, I think this is like mid-1800s or something, I think? I don't think we have like an exact time, but it's supposed to be around there-ish, I believe. Nope. Nope. It's definitely not in like... This is on the edge of World War I, yeah. London Diary. Kazuma, he didn't even make it to his destination. It looks as though the last entry is incomplete. Which means, what? He was in the middle of writing it when the incident happened? Let's see what it says. It could be a valuable clue. Hiya! What the fuck? That's out of the question! What? Kazuma-sama may have departed this world, but you must not read his private thoughts. But what if it's something important? Something relevant to the case? Well, Lithuania is not independent suspect. There's a lot of places that aren't independent yet. 800's down, no internet connection, no. Alright, I won't read it. Because... if I remember from, I think it's the case after this, or it might be a couple of cases after this, I don't 100% remember. The British window taxes gets a mention as something that is relevant and an actual thing present in the story. That's where we are. Poor Kazuma-sama. I don't like prying into people's I don't like prying into people's personal matters either. In this case, isn't the need for clues more important? Sword. Sword on floor. That's Kazuma-sama's precious sword. You never went anywhere without it. Yes, he was always saying that a Japanese man's katana is his soul. I believe he had to work very hard to convince the government to allow him to bring it on this trip. I suppose that shows just how important it was to him. And now he's gone. I'm not ready to let his spirit go just yet. What's this? That's my dinner from last night. A roast chicken. It was really tasty. That's a big chicken something. I can't tell. Is this supposed to be like a ginormous chicken wing? What is that? If only did more training with him, maybe he wouldn't have gone bodied. I do not know, but I think the Sailor Boy looks way more modern than he has to be, by the way. I do not know if those sailor dresses existed, so I don't know. I mean, I don't know, actually. I mean, those are like traditional sailor dresses. I don't know.
No, it was kind of like that. It wasn't necessarily like that style, but... Well, actually, no. You can see younger Russian sailor boys, like kids, very, very old photos of them in that specific style of outfit. Maybe not so much adults, but very similar. So they were a thing. Hey Doodles, hello! Yes, it was very delicious, wasn't it? But, did you eat it on the floor here? It's on the edge, then Japan probably survived and won a war not too long ago against the Russian Empire. Hello, it's Ace/Paws back. Welcome back! No dogs is out of town. I ate it at the table, of course. Which begs the question of when and how the plate ended up on the floor. Well, it seems like a lot of things are in a bit of disarray. But Kazuma-sama didn't like chicken at all, did he? No, that's right. So he didn't touch it. Which meant all the more for me. Oh no! Does that mean... Poor Kazuma-sama spent his last night on this earth with an empty belly? Still here and I just spent now drawing. Oh nice, what were we drawing? It's just too horrible. Now I suddenly have a guilty conscience and an achy stomach. Damn. Starved my friend before his death. 1874 is when that outfit was signed into service. So, that's interesting. That's good to know. Very cool. Want to know who I was drawing? Yeah! There's nothing on this table at all. The plate and cutlery are all over the floor for some reason. Nogardi Falls? I do indeed. Yes, it's strange. Last night when I went to sleep, I'm sure everything was still. No, wait a minute. What is it? That's funny. I can't seem to remember anything about what happened after dinner at all. I'm just gonna go draw, so I gotta go for a bit, but love y'all. Pause out. Okay, thank you for popping by. The geisha has less makeup, so probably a teen before the full-time geisha thing came. She's actually not a geisha. This was, just typical, like, kind of more privileged hairstyle. It is inspired, I think, by geisha hairstyles, but she's actually not, she's not a geisha trainee. There's like a specific word for it, but I'm forgetting what it is right now. She is a judicial assistant, except they're not technically quite allowed in Japan at this point. I was drawing Bill's cipher. Oh, I see! Kazuma actually just died of hunger. Oh, but kind of similar. Yeah, well, I mean, it's a similar style. Yeah. But it's actually... Well, it's not actually, like, the full thing. If she turns her head, you can kind of see it. It's more like she's got, like... Her hair is kind of tied back loosely into a bun at the top of her head. She's got more, like, hair loops. My favorite Idri was Bill Cipher. Nice! That's funny. I can't seem to remember anything about what happened after dinner at all. So then perhaps you are responsible for what happened to Kazuma-sama. Want to know how long it took? An hour or two? How long did it take? No. I promise you didn't do anything. They kicked the door in. When I went for help, the crewman forced the door open. Imagine if this was like 400 years ago and then Lithuania would be at their peak/prime. 26 hours down. That's a lot. Sounds like it might have been detailed then. Wow. This bolt had been firmly closed. It's quite a small bolt and not particularly sturdy. It just slides across to secure the door shut. But still, with the door bolted, there'd be no way to get in or out of the cabin, that's for sure. It's no wonder everyone suspects me. look at me like that. When she glares at me like that, I feel tense all up and down my spine. I remember reading once in a detective novel. The couple used a needle and thread to draw a bolt across from outside the room in a situation like this. Yes, that's a clever trick, isn't it? I'm an avid reader of detective stories myself. But the door of this cabinet's frame are made of metal and they seal together perfectly. There would be no possibility of using that needle and thread trick here, I'm afraid. When she glares at me like that, I feel pins and needles all up and down my spine. I'm being stared at by someone who wants me dead right now. Suzato is just waiting for any opportunity to flip this man. Oh yes, she is! She even does it in other cases, if I remember correctly. That's a really large traveling case, isn't it? Yes, it carries a lot of memories for me. Memories? What do you mean? Well, that's actually how I stowed away on this vessel. I was brought on board inside that case. Ah, yes, I see it says, "This wig up," in Japanese. Which, in hindsight, I should have realized the foreign crewmen wouldn't be able to read. I was turned over and over and over, and then I was tossed on the floor in here. Oh dear, being stowed away isn't as romantic as it sounds. Well, it was less painful than a Suzato takedown. Many things are. Many such cases. Did Kazuma write that before he died? Looks like it's written in ink. He must have knocked the ink pot from the desk when he collapsed on the floor. And I suppose he wrote this message by dipping his finger in the spillage. That's definitely Russian, and I don't think Kazuma knew Russian. Poor Kazuma-sama. No doubt he was in terrible pain. It's almost unbearable to imagine it. I suppose he was trying to leave some kind of a clue in his final moments. It was in 3D, and then I had to draw the blue fire in the background and the shadows, but I didn't like the way his hand was, so I had to fix it. Crazy in English. I understand completely. But I watched this video of how this guy made a case for Gen Beta just having new entertainment and not brain rot. And at the start it said where a guy was walking just by his business, he's pretty old. Interesting. Hey? I'm sorry, partner, but I can't read your writing. I don't think that's Japanese, Naruhodo-san. What? Then what language is it? It pains me to admit it, but I don't know. It's not a foreign script I'm familiar with. What does it mean, I wonder? What is this? I'm just kinda gonna go on this side of the room. Seigi, the Japanese word for justice. The brush strokes are straight and true, just like Kazuma. Yes, his calligraphy always was a reflection of his heart. I feel like that's not a compliment. Yet can you really look at those characters without feeling shame? Knowing who drew them so thoughtfully? He saw a young lady reading a novel and he said, "Oh, you youngsters and your novels," and said white novels were a plague to society, and then became a writer a little after. Cheeky breaky writing. Of course I can. I mean, I'm innocent, so why shouldn't I be able to? Even though you stood away on the ship? You wound me, Suzato. You're gonna bring that up, are you? I can't win. It's some 2 weeks since we set sail from Japan. Have you really been living in that wardrobe the entire time, Naruhodo-san? I think living isn't quite the right description. My head hurts! Ah! Yeah, very real. Make sure you're doing proper stretches. Don't be like me when I was younger where I didn't take care of my hands and wrists because it can mess you up real bad. And it won't be pleasant. Mine are better now than they were, but I had some pretty rough issues for a few years. So make sure you're doing your stretches. I think living isn't quite the right description. Oh, no, I suppose not. Although, it must be rather exciting making this voyage in your own secret hideout. Chilling in the closet like he's Yosuke. I don't know if I describe what Yosuke was doing as chilling in the closet. I feel like it was more like, trying real hard to keep those doors closed. Oh, imagine if humanity advanced to becoming just the same tech as us now in IQ. It would be so cool. What could have happened? Unfortunately, I think a few things would have had to be taken out of the equation for that in the BC era. What a medieval torture rack that I used to decompress. Honestly, kinda wish I had one of those. This sounds pretty good, actually. The trouble was, I never knew when a member of the crew might come in. So, yes, I did basically have to live in the wardrobe. I have a stylist, but I'm too lazy in using my hands. Makes me draw better. I mean, that's fine. It could just still fuck up your wrist a bit, so make sure you're, you know, do some exercises. Please do them. We do not know what happened, but stopped it. And last night was no exception. But because of that, you had no idea what was happening out here in the cabin. No, sadly not. This? This is... Yes, it's a bell cord contraption, I think. Ooh, what do you mean, contraption? I read about it in a book I was studying that talked about life in Great Britain. Large households often have bell cords like this, which you can pull to ring a bell to summon servants. Really? That sounds almost magical. Shall we give it a little try? Yes! In the interest of cultural research! Obviously. I suppose nobody comes for lowly Japanese people. No, I'm sure it's just that everyone is busy, that's all. She's so disappointed. I think that's some kind of opening for a ventilator. A hole through which fresh air can circulate into the cabin. Isn't that a little odd? What do you mean? Well, this ventilator, if that's what it is, looks like it must connect to the next door cabin. Dang, it could have been Socrates on the moon asking if gravitons are your power, then what are you without it to the moon dust? One time I popped my right wrist, and now when I turn my hands into a fist and turn in a circle, you can hear a slight popping sound. No, it will not go away. Oh, no, that's pretty normal. That's just nitrogen between your joints. Mine are pretty bad, though. That was me very slightly turning it. I have, like, multiple cracks as well. I think that popped. I think that probably caught. Mine are real bad. Don't be like me. Do your stretches. Don't fuck up your wrists. Looks like it must connect to the next door cabin. Yes, it would appear to. You're right. But if its purpose is to allow fresh air into the room, surely it should be connected to the outside. When I do it with my left hand, it's silent. Oh, mine is both. My right is worse than my left, though. I showed it to... Yeah. I had a physiotherapy appointment a couple of years ago because I'm hypermobile. And they're just kind of, like, testing things. And I showed the physiotherapist, and she was like, oh, that was a lot of cracks. For just that. Oh, wow. She was funny. She was a really funny physiotherapist, actually. You know it's really bad when your physiotherapist, like, does the testing that they're supposed to do on your joints because you're hypermobile, and you go, oh wow. And then they go, that's crazy. I was like, that's not what I want to hear my physiotherapist say to me. At any point in my appointment. I don't want to hear you say, that's crazy. That's not supposed to happen. No. Like, jeez. Okay. Like, just call me a medical freak of nature at that point. Jeez. Probably be less less bad feeling. And Abby, I can't read to right now. Oh, I see. But if his purpose is to allow fresh air into the room, surely it should be connected to the outside. That's true. Perhaps it's so that Rain and Spray don't find their way in when seas are rough, or something like that. No, I just have a feeling blood is powerful, with no proof. I dilated today. Oh, I see. Gotcha, gotcha. I've never had that happen to me before. They've never done that to me. But that makes sense. Okay, I gotcha. I understood. Understood. Rather. I suppose. Maybe that's it. Who's that? He wasn't there a minute ago. As far as I can tell, it looks like he might be European. Oh, how did he... You've noticed the man too, have you? I have no idea who he is or how he got in here, but he looks suspicious. And tall. Suspiciously tall. Naruhodo-san, don't tell me! Do you really not know who that is? Why the hell does her name sound like a spell? What, Suzato? That's a pretty normal Japanese name. Is that a parrot in the back? Oh, what, in my audio? Yeah. Oh, I've got a budgie. He's very noisy. He needs to go to bed soon, but not just yet. Well, no, I don't have any foreign friends or acquaintances at all. He doesn't look like a member of the crew. There's something very unusual about him. And is he investigating Kazuo's desk, or is he just playing on it? I can't tell. Well, in that case, we simply must talk with him! Am I just imagining it, or does Suzato sound like almost uncontrollably excited? By the way, I expect you've noticed already, but just in case. If you press A on people when they're in the crosshairs, you can converse with them. Suzato-san, what the fuck are you talking about? Alright then, I'll get the suspiciously tall gentleman in my sights and see what he has to say for himself. Herlock Sholmes? Indeed, it is Herlock Sholmes. Oh, please do! Examine. Gonna draw my art back? Hell yeah. Excuse me. Excuse me? Do you have a moment? Shh! This is a critical point in my investigation. Herlock Sholmes, Lupin fame, indeed. She broke the fourth wall. She's been doing that a lot. Maybe I should leave him alone. He seems a little unfriendly. What do you want me to draw? Me? I don't know. You said Bill Cipher was your favorite, so oh, hi! Hello! Thank you for the raid, welcome in! How was your stream, Mike? Let me get you a shout out. What did you do? How did it go? I hope you're, holding up okay. Full throttle? What's full throttle? I don't know what that is. What is that? I feel like I gotta look it up. I'm curious now. Oh, that's a point-and-click adventure game. Ooh. Then we can kind of break the second wall. The wall, yes. Just breaking all the walls. Anyway, hi Raiders. Hello again. Full Throttle is an old LucasArts point-and-click adventure. I'm working my way through all of them. Oh, cool. What's it actually about? I like point-and-click adventures. I miss playing a lot of them. I mean, me, the visual novel enjoyer. Surprise. Big surprise. Yeah, for the Raiders, hi, I'm Nabby. I am a gamer TM and also an artist. I event at conventions around Scotland and sometimes in England. Sometimes. Currently we are playing the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. We are on case 2, which doesn't actually have a court case, but it's all investigation, so, you know, that's fun. We're right about to meet Sherlock Holmes. What do you want me to draw? Bird. Draw your favorite bird. Draw a really cool bird, like a skateboard. And a soda. And sunglasses. And also a hat, because it's really hot. Like, it's real hot out, and it needs a hat. It's about a post-apocalypse world that's very focused on motorbikes. It's really cinematic, and Mark Hamill plays the villain. Oh. Like, is it like, there's like two different kind of schools of it, right? Whereas you've got the ones that kind of used, like, CGI, and then you've got the ones that use green screens. Was it like voice cast, or was he actually like playing it like cinematically? Okay, here comes. Protect yourself from raiders. Board the windows. But yeah, hope you guys voice cast the game's 2D animated. I see. 2D animated is pretty cool, actually, especially for that era. I feel like it was more common for CG. 2D is cool though. I love 2D animated stuff. I should probably put and click on stream soon at some point. But kind of hard to find, like, easily available though. I feel like. Anyway, yeah. So we are right about to meet Sherlock Holmes, not Sherlock Holmes. Sherlock Holmes. We have once again been accused of murder. Should look at the Sam & Max remasters. I think that's what Meg was playing the other day. Last time. Maybe I should leave him alone. Seems a little unfriendly. Last time I saw a point had 3 doors. They commonly have a few doors, yes. Yes, perhaps that would be for the best. Blah! Greetings! What exactly we're doing with Kazuma's desk just now? Yeah, I was streaming the original 7 Max yesterday. Yeah! Sherlock Holmes sending the great detectives to days of Arsene and Lupin. Indeed. What do planes do? They fly. Ah, I see. Fascinating. Sorry. What do you see? Feels like he's looking right through me. Oh yes, everything is clear now. The train of reasoning has run its course. My deductions have crystallized. You have been in Afghanistan, I perceive. Just recently returned, if I'm not mistaken. Is the fingerless gloves for me? Sorry, what? And now, whilst venturing toward foreign climes, you find yourself in a most troubling predicament. Oh, well, that's true at least. But how? Is that Sherlock Holmes? Fusion does it fucking me. How the deuce did I know that, perhaps? It was really a most elementary deduction, hardly worth explaining. No, I want you to explain. I was gonna say I can't stick around because I don't want spoilers for this, but this is actually the last case of finished, so we're fine. Yay! That works out. Have you perhaps managed to deduce anything else? But of course, a great many things. There's no mystery, my dear madam. For example, you have fled your native land of Russia, being, as you are, a merciless revolutionary. You leave 16 victims of assassination and you're awake and now travel to England to blow up the Crystal Tower. And when the Berry Bond occupant of this very cabin discovered your identity, you ended his life too. Yes, I believe that summarizes the facts beautifully. No need to hide the truth now. Nothing deceives these eyes. Sorry, you must have me mistaken for something else. Just realized I'm wearing the fanboy PJs. Fuck. Well, you gotta come in now. Just to be clear. You are talking about me, are you? Certainly I am. Do you see another in this cabin who fits the bill? A Russian assassin with 16 victims to his name? I don't even see one person who fits the bill. Free Sherlock. So it's true. It was you who did this to Casper Sama. No! What? And you're plotting... And you're plotting revolution, too! It's shameful behavior, Naruhodo-san. Absolutely wicked. No, listen, there's no way I... Hi-ya! That's strike 3 for head injuries. Now explain yourself. Tell me everything. This is ridiculous. I guess I gotta go head first now. How could you do it? For pity's sake, open your eyes. I'm not a Russian revolutionary, obviously. Oh, forgive me. And that's for you. What kind of deduction was that? You were just saying the first thing that came into your head. Ah, but was I not right? Whilst venturing toward foreign climes, you do find yourself in a most troubling predicament. Do you not? Well, yes, maybe. Ah! There you have it, you see. What do you make of that, hmm? Well, to be honest... the ship is en route to England, and I'm in handcuffs at the scene of a murder. Flipped like an omelet? Yet do I look Russian to you? So that's with the war, I think, against Russia. Might be the start. There is some background stuff. So, I'm not really sure you could call it a deduction. It's more plain observation. Indeed! An observation, my dear boy, is the basis of all deduction. My method is founded upon the observation of trifles, you see, and that's my findings with the brassy certitude. And more often than not, I'm right. I don't think you introduced yourself. My apologies. How remiss of me. Citation need. Not fight Russia, they are my 6th century enemy. I think a lot of people are in a similar position. I'm none other than the greatest detective of the century, known to men and women the world over. The inimitable Sherlock Holmes. So, it's really you? The actual Sherlock Holmes? Citation extremely needed. True. The very same. The inimitable, actual Sherlock Holmes. Inimitable, you say? Do you know this man, Suzato-san? The most famous detective in the world? Naruhodo-san, of course I do! There's nobody who hasn't heard of him. What planet have I been living on, then? Okay, face card. We must ask him what he's deduced. He will have worked out the entire case already, I'm sure. Really? I don't feel uneasy about this. Okay. Great detective in quotes. So, you're a great detective, are you? Sorry, what was your name again? Indeed, I am none other than the one and only Sherlock Holmes. Oh, I see. You're German? Erlock, was it? No, I have no hair. I mean, I have hair. Please call me Holmes. You can read all about my exploits in this exciting London publication. Oh yes, France Magazine, full of wonderful short stories and interest articles from Great Britain. I never miss an issue. I have it sent from England especially.
Ah, yes, here it is. The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes. So, you're the protagonist in a series of short stories, then? Indeed I am! You've read so many of your own stories, you start to think you really are a detective. Make no mistake, I'm not the poor deluded fellow you take me for. We got Team Holmes before GTA 6. Well, inference is backward. Backward. My trusty biographer records my greatest detecting achievements and chronicles them in the magazine. You have a biographer, do you? Doesn't everyone? Mine goes by the name of Dr. Wilson, presently keeping shop in London. Dr. Wilson? I must say, thanks to that publication, I've been fantastically busy of late. Why, this very moment I'm returning from Asia, having solved the mystery of the cursed royal crown. Really? I can't work out whether I should take this man seriously or not. Deduction, you see, is to me a science. Logical reasoning in its purest form. Now, science? Really? The astute observer notices even the most subtle of reactions in his subject. A furtive glance, a twitch of the muscle, a slight inclination of the posture. Fingernails, arm sleeves, furs, and skin. All these things are data. Right. And a trained logician makes deductions from this data in the blink of an eye. The ultimate conclusion is, without fail, the truth. As I demonstrated only a few short moments ago. How can he look me in the eye and claim that? So you see, I have returned both for observation and for deduction, and fame. Sherlock is returning from his cameo in Rose to Empress, I see. That is what makes me the one and only Sherlock Holmes. I see. Have you managed to deduce anything about this particular case yet? Have I managed to deduce anything? My dear fellow! Who do you suppose discovered the culprit in his most cunning hiding place? That's right. It was none other than the great detective before you now, Mr. Sherlock Holmes. Ah, I see. In other words, I'm in these now because of him. Yes. When I became anxious about Casma's having this morning, here's GTA 7 was in the works before the GTA 6 trailer 1 got released. I wouldn't know. I summoned all of the crew members to force the cabin door open. And I concealed myself among their number, gaining entry to the scene of the crime. Yes, luckily for everyone, the great detective, Sherlock Holmes, was on board. And the handcuffs seem to be an excellent fit, Mr. Naruto. Ah. The very moment I laid eyes on the scene, two facts were immediately apparent to me. Oh really? Two facts, you say? What are these two facts? He's such a beautiful LARPer. It's not even that he's LARPing! There's a thing, is that he's very good at noticing details, but he's really bad at putting them together into, like, the correct line of thinking. Like, he just needs, like, a little bit of help getting there. So, I think he gets a little carried away. Mr. Holmes, tell us, please, what two facts were apparent to you when you came into this cabin this morning? Ah, yes, but first, let us be precise. Two facts in question were immediately apparent to me. Yes, I understand, but what were they? Allow me to elucidate. The two facts that I deduced from a mere momentary glance at the scene of the crime were as follows. Number 1, the cabin was locked from within, rendering escape of the culprit out of the question. Number 2, the victim was Russian and killed following a dispute with an acquaintance. Love his character so far. He's so fun. I love him so much. Hold on, Mr. Holmes. What made you think the victim was Russian? Observe the dying message left by the victim on the floor. I can't read that. That is a Russian word for wardrobe. Do you really think Kazuma-sama could have left a dying message in Russian? In their final moments, many find their native tongue filling their head. This young man, Russian. Kazuma was Russian, was he? Initially, I considered Garderob may be the name of the killer, a certain Robert Gard, perhaps. But in the interest of thoroughness, I decided it would be wrong not to look inside the wardrobe there, at least. Where you found Mr. Naruhodo sleeping soundly. Quite so! I found here the renowned Russian revolutionary killer. Why is it that I'm Russian too? I observed that you were wearing the same attire as the victim. In other words, you were acquainted. And if my memory serves, that outfit is the traditional dress of the Russian people. No. Our school uniforms are the traditional dress of the Russian people? I had no idea. And I had no idea a detective could get something so wrong. I took a photograph of the victim and the message, and that I might analyze it for possible hidden details. This was taken immediately after the young man was discovered, before the body was removed. Yes, Kazuma had already been taken away when I woke up. This is the first time I've actually seen him like this. Are you alright, Mr. Naruhodo? Oh, yes. Thank you. Photograph of the crime scene is being entered into the court record. Can I ask you something, Mr. Sholmes? What, pray? You mentioned Russia before as well, didn't you? You know, when you said I was a fearsome revolutionary fleeing from Russia and all of that. Hi, hello. Ah, yes, the train of reasoning that led me to the truth. Would you mind explaining that train of reasoning to me, do you think? Certainly, if it interests you. Many times, I'm not Russian and I don't speak Russian. Can we talk about your deduction before? The things you conclude about me, I mean. The now famously accurate, troubling predicament you find yourself in. Actually, it was the other details that I was more hoping to discuss. You know, the merciless Russian revolutionary and assassin of 16 part? Howdy. Yes, the more sordid details. It was a fairly commonplace deduction. Here we have this morning's paper. The main headline reads: Revolutionary villain Bolshevik flees Russia via Shanghai. This vessel made a port call at Shanghai yesterday, and last night the young Russian was murdered. Since when was Kazuma Russian? It sounds like Mr. Schultz has concluded he was Russian because of what Kazuma-sama wrote on the floor. It was a simple act of reasoning to realize the culprit of this crime was the same merciless revolutionary. So that doesn't look like me at all! One who would kill the very man who helped him to escape after his true identity was discovered. Yes, you, villain Bolshevik. No, how could it be me? I don't like anything like this man. Just look at his face! Well, you are a fearsome revolutionary after all. Therefore, you have no doubt learned to revolutionize your appearance as well. No! That guy looked on the newspaper, looked interesting. Yeah. Ah, please. And I might add, your name does not appear on the ship's passenger list. Need I say more? Well, that's because I'm a stowaway. Well, what about the other details? The 16 victims of assassination and blowing up the Crystal Tower. Yes, the journalist clearly interviewed the man and printed all those particulars in the article. The deeds the man has perpetrated thus far and those he is plotting. Yes, everything about this revolutionary Bolshevik was included. There could be no mistake. You're an owl about to attack a cat, and the cat is about to catch a very fluffy moth. And for some reason, the owl's art is the worst. The cat's art is second worst, with moth masterpiece. So it goes, eh? Maybe your calling is in drawing moths. They are pretty cute. People do like moths. Especially the nice fluffy ones. Do revolutionaries usually agree to interviews with newspaper reporters, I wonder? And what about the part where you said I was just returning from Afghanistan? Also quite clearly stated here in the article. Bolshevik has recently returned after a period of subversive activities in a war-torn region of Afghanistan. Where even is it, anyway? This Afghanistan place. A bit further west, I think. Here, take the paper for yourself. A little memento of this great deduction. Oh, thank you. I've absorbed all that is of interest to me within its pages, but I see no rubbish bin nearby. Great. And you may find the article on the back page of interest as well. On the back. Cast your eye over it sometime if the interest takes you, though you may need someone to interpret. It's all written in Russian. I can hope to read it. Well, I suppose it wouldn't hurt just to glance at the article. Maybe there might be a picture or two. Yeah, well, let's have a look. This is interesting. Have you found something relevant, Naruhodo-san? Well, no, I mean, looks like it might be interesting. Can't read a single word, I'm afraid. No, nor can I. But look at this picture. Perhaps it's about a beautiful young Russian princess, you think? She is very pretty, isn't she? I suppose you enjoy articles like this, do you? I don't know. I can't make any sense of it. I was a pet moth before she was a salt marsh moth, and you can tell if it's female or male and vanilla was a girl. She was also very fluffy. Oh, cute. Hi, Scooter! Welcome in! I'm glad you noticed this article. Ah!
Hello there.
Hello there. Allow me to give you a short summary of its contents. Oh, thank you. It pops up everywhere, this Mr. Sholmes. It's about the disappearance of a young lady last night. Renowned prima ballerina of the Novovich Ballet disappears from Shanghai. Can you get Soldier to translate? Something happened with me yesterday? Oh, what happened? During a performance in Shanghai, the famous dancer was reported missing. Sailor. Oh, sailor. Well, Sholmes can also speak Russian, clearly. Passed out. Oh, were you really tired? I find that happens to me sometimes. I just kind of like, gone. She is, of course, the talented young Nikolina Pavlova. I like, I passed out. Oh, like you fainted? Oh, I've also been there. So, that's not fun. Chocolate didn't make it. He never became a moth. He died in the process. Oh. Unfortunately, happens. Why are Russian names so hard to remember? It would appear the woman was in costume when she was found to be missing from her dressing room. Wearing the diamond tiara you see pictured, which is worth some 20,000 rubles. Oh, how much is 20,000 rubles? I have no idea, but I'm quite sure it must be an unbelievable sum of money. Susato-san's eyes are shining like diamonds themselves. The tiara is the property of the Novovich Ballet. We will see the director is beside herself with worry. Yes, I'm not surprised. I seriously lose my hearing in my sight. Oh yeah, that sounds like fainting. I hope you're okay now. I know from personal experience, I know it can kind of make you feel shitty for a while afterwards. Rip chocolate. I'll stop tomorrow's staff. Rest in peace. The company is most anxious to recover both Miss Pavlova and the valuable tiara. I know what caused it. Well, it's a good thing you know what caused it. As someone who is also prone to fainting and has had it happen multiple times, including, if you remember, a couple of weeks ago, it's not great. It's not a good feeling. It isn't. I was not hydrated. That would not help. I wonder if the culprit actually literally genuinely vented. Oh, we'll see. Yeah, no, not being hydrated properly does not help. Heat can also be a trigger, in my experience, also getting up too fast. Usually I have a combo of all three. Sometimes it's just low sugar as well. That can also not help.
I could be like a bunch of things, like, simultaneously, but hydration, that does tend to not help. I would draw another moth. I'm still Mr. Weatherman. Hell yeah. More moths. Let's go. I can control my body. I'm very familiar with the feeling. You don't have to describe further because I am incredibly familiar. I'm sorry that happened. It sucks. I know. The company is most anxious to recover both Miss Pavlova and the valuable tiara. They've requested international assistance at all ports for sailings to Great Britain. My fingers on my face were failed. Yeah. Good night. Okay, good night, Lily. Oh, speaking of, I actually probably should go on a little break because I need to put Cello to bed. So I will be back in a couple minutes now that the ad break is going on Twitch. Uno momento. See you in like 2 minutes. Right, we are back now. Ba 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 ba. I'm alive. Give some tea on me. We requested international assistance at all ports with sailings to Great Britain. Could this be another case of a Russian fleeing his or her country? It does seem to be the Russian thing to do. I'm not even going to dignify that with a response, Mr. Naruhodo. So I can turn into a moth when mad or on command. I have roses growing out of my head and shoulders. Oh, cool. Hello. I pretend. I'm afraid I can't read a word of Russian. No, me neither. I have no idea what any of this says. The pair of you floundering is a sorry sight. Allow me to offer some assistance. The article on the front page of this newspaper is concerned with a fearsome Russian revolutionary. It reads, revolutionary villain Bolshevik flees Russia via Shanghai. Yes, you told us that before. It reveals also that those who see the man's beard with their own eyes never live to tell tale. Oh my goodness, he is fearsome. Well, presumably the newspaper photographer was alright, wasn't he? The solution is obvious, of course. If he despises his beard to that degree, he need only shave it off. I'm not quite sure that's the problem, Mr. Sholmes. I was playing Minecraft today. I found 2 rare mobs in Minecraft. Ooh. I don't know what I haven't played Minecraft in a while. I know I saw a few things from the new update. They're adding like furniture stuff, right? There's like cushions, and people are already finding ways to do silly things to the cushions. Very flippy when flustered, my chest fur pops up. Exciting. Okay, what were you just investigating? Before we started talking, you were examining Kazuma's desk, weren't you? Kazuma! Ah, yes, the victim. Hip cushions. / flag material. 5 happy gases. Zombie horse. That is a lot for things. You can sit on things now. Yay! Did you know that horses die because they're not immortal? Yes. I was aware of that fact. Twitch is frozen. I think that's a you thing because it looks fine on my end. Did you notice anything useful? Anything at all? Observe for a moment the desktop of the victim. We see that the victim was engaged in penning some text. London diary. Kazuma is keeping notes of the trip. Do you want me to be a moth? Among Us. I mean, you can be a moth if you want. Moths are cool. I don't think they can... A lot of them can eat, though. Wow, but... I don't think you should read his private writings. It could upset people. Tragic! And something you ought to perhaps elucidate before the act of reading. Oh, the comments are off. Again, Scooter, I fear this is on your end, and I cannot do anything about this. Yeah, most moths have no mouths. So sad. Yeah. But they had mouths as caterpillars. You mean you've read it already? It is my business to know what other people do not. Yes, believe it or not, I know a smattering of Japanese. Oh, I see. Well, you're about to know what a Suzato takedown is. Testing. Suzato-san? Aren't you going to throw the detective with one of your trademark takedowns? I'm sorry, Naruhodo-san. What on earth do you mean? Life is so unfair. Anyway, to return to the matter at hand, namely this diary belonging to the victim. It would appear the final sentence is incomplete, as if the author was cut short. Tell me, what is the nature of the writing? Pray be precise as to details. Oh, but I thought you knew Japanese. He did say a smattering. A smattering, dear boy, smattering. Sayonara bonsai mikado. Nado. I trust you're suitably impressed. This diary is littered with complicated-looking characters, of which I can read precisely none.
all that showing off about before, then? If you'd be so kind as to show me, I would be happy to read it to you, Mr. Sholmes.
I'm much obliged, my dear madame.
The final entry here in Kazuma-sama's diary consists of just 2 short sentences. The first reads, 1:23 a.m. I can hear a faint whistling sound. A whistling sound?
These are very deep waters. Pray, go on.
The second sentence reads, 1:35 a.m. What looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill.
A speckled band? What on earth does that mean?
I have no idea. I've never heard that expression before.
I believe I can fly. Crazy. The ventilator grill, you say? The man was presumably referring...
The lattice there on the wall, which connects to the adjoining cabin.
Well, death skull moth can eat, and not only that, but if you touch them, they squeak. I'm a death skull moth. I see. I made a beautiful house in Minecraft. Oh, cool! Feel free to show it in the Discord. I'd love to see after stream.
Yes, the adjoining cabin.
Kazuma's diary has been entered into the court record. So, I believe I've given you enough to consider for the time being, at least.
Do you have somewhere to go?
As it happens, the victim's writings in his diary have piqued my interest. The matter warrants further investigation, I believe, and if I am still too long, seasickness takes hold.
Oh, I suppose. You're thinking of investigating the cabin next door, which the ventilator connects to?
Jesus saves. I'm not religious, I'm afraid. Great detectives are a curious breed. Our minds rebel at stagnation. We crave mental exaltation. Stepped on these? On what? So yes, I intend to investigate. Hence the truth will become clear soon enough.
Do you think perhaps that we could go with you?
No, that would be somewhat complicated.
What? But why?
A simple glance at your wrist should reveal the answer. Aww. Oh, please. After all, you're the prime suspect in this matter. No? There's no point trying to turn it into a question. Oh, Legos? I see. You're the one who decided I was the culprit in the first place. Whatever do you mean? I have no recollection of naming you as the culprit at any point. I mean, you did say... When you said that I was a Russian revolutionary who had assassinated 16 people and had now taken the life of the very person who had stowed me away. I think that implied I was the culprit. Sholmes?
You must be joking. You just said it only a moment ago.
Damn me, you are clearly misguided. I have no cause to say such a thing.
Well, actually, Mr. Sholmes, I did hear you say that too.
You're quite sure? That's very strange. I wouldn't have said you had the face of a criminal, you know? Not really.
So what, were you looking at my knees before?
Some great detective you are. Well, anyway, that was then and this is now.
What do you mean?
What I mean, sir, is this. If you are the culprit, then you must play the part more convincingly. Roll over and accept your fate. E upside down E. E. Okay, send you pictures in the general section. Discord. Cool. I will check those out after stream.
Now he's just plain rude.
The Great Ace Detective one. I think that was Ace Attorney Investigations, kind of.
And off he goes, having just laughed in my face. His sense of humor is Twist's name. Naruhodo-san, what are you just standing there for? You must go and investigate the cabin next door as well. Aren't you forgetting something? I have a question. Can I type my name backwards? Sure. After Kazuma-sama spent his dying moments struggling to leave us a clue, you're willing to give up? You're just going to roll over and accept your fate? As if he gave me any choice in the rolling over part. That's number 4. I'm happy today. I'm glad you're happy today. I'm gonna talk about that part of the series. Not a lot, I can hear you. But Ace Attorney Investigations 2 is like the best game in the series. I think we still have some investigations to finish off in here first, don't we? And let's carry on examining what we can in this cabin while we wait for a chance to slip next door. Good idea. The situation doesn't look good for me, but there are still things I can do to help myself. And I owe it to Kazuma to do everything I can to find a way out of this. And bring the real culprit to justice. Is that... That sure is your name backwards, Scooter. Is something wrong, Naruhodo-san? Exactly, makes everything else look bad. Can't have that. To be fair, it stands right next to Ace Attorney Investigations 1, which is not. Oh no, it's just that crewman standing by the door. I can't help feeling like I've seen him somewhere before. Oh, yes, you're right. He does look familiar. Excuse me, sir? Yes, what can I do for you? It is you. I recognize that face, but it can't be. Maybe I should change my name backwards. Might make it difficult for people to read. Oh, it's definitely him. It is! I didn't know you were here, Inspector Hasanaga. That'll be the challenge now. Hello again. What are you doing here? I think that should be my line. I was so stunned when I saw you, my heart stopped. Nearly stopped, I hope. Or nearly stopped, I hope. I received some special orders to go undercover as a member of the crew on board this ship. Again? You certainly seem to enjoy undercover work, Inspector. Daisy, Daisy, give me your answer too. I'm half crazy, all for the love of you. It won't be a stylish marriage, I can't afford a carriage. But you look sweet upon the seat of a bicycle built for two. Excuse me, sir, there's something that you're looking for? Maybe. If there's anything I can do to help you, please ask. Please ask. I never expect to see this man on board. But perhaps his presence can help me out of this hopeless situation. Special orders. So, what are your special orders this time, Inspector? I use that song for myself. A lot of people use it these days. Yes, and why are you dressed as a member of the crew? Hehehe. Show up to the whole essay writer? What? I'm so sorry. This is all my fault. I take full responsibility. For what? My orders were to act as Asogi-san's bodyguard. It was Minister of Justice Jikoku who pushed for this overseas study tour to go ahead.
And he trusted me with ensuring that Asogi-san reached Great Britain without being assassinated. Assassinated? How could that have even been a possibility? I'm not sure. These are complicated times. There are tensions between the world's greatest powers. Minister Jikoku said we should be prepared for all eventualities. This is incredible. I don't believe it. Kazuma-sama was assassinated? Hi, Spirit Man! Welcome in. How are you doing today? Peek, peek. 44444? Question mark? Obviously, we can give Asogi-san a visible security escort. Which is why I'm undercover now, posing as one of the crew. I see. And I didn't take my eyes off him in the entire time we've been on board. From morning until night, every day. Came back, walk back. Pretty good, I finally got approved my new medication. Oh, good! Good to hear it. Giddy giddy goat. Should I do the upside down E? I don't have an argument against it. But I never managed to do what happened here, inside his own cabin. Not here on the first class deck. I'm so tired. I failed miserably at my assignment. Asogi-san is dead as a result. I'm a disgrace. All I can do is humbly apologize. Inspector. So if there's anything at all that I can do to help now, just say the word. Okay, I'm back. Welcome back. Again. Permission to investigate, please. Please, please, please. Give me permission to investigate, please. We're doing what we can to investigate Kazuma's death ourselves. I thought he might be. You didn't do it, did you? You're not the killer? Moving backwards, I can see that. Of course not. We'd really like to investigate cabin next door. Yes, so we need to be allowed out of this cabin. I'm sorry. What? You've been deemed to risk the ship's safety. If you move to even touch the handle of the cabin door. A stormy-looking seaman there would surely snap your neck in two. I suppose. I'm not just a stowaway now. They think I'm a murderer as well. I'm second now first. I don't know what this means, but okay. Would it be possible to give me something to work with, do you think? I'm going to need something persuasive. What do you mean? If I had a solid reason why the next door cabin should be investigated, for example, I'd do everything I could to persuade the captain to allow it. Really, I'd lay my life on the line if I had to. Afghanistan ball, please stop spamming random whatever that is. But I don't see how. There may be a way. What? Really? Think about how you tried to persuade me of your innocence, Naruhodo-san. By presenting me with a piece of evidence that you already had in your possession. Evidence? It's just the same as when you were in court. You must have done it many times during your trial. Simply select the present panel and choose some evidence. Inspector Hilsnaga could use. So, evidence that would give us a viable reason to investigate the next door cabin, is it? Alright, yes. I think I might know what we can use. Let's see if I can present the detective with evidence he needs to persuade the captain. Present! The diary. What's that? Help me, I can't stop laughing. I'm going to get a heart attack. Well, please don't have a heart attack. It's Kazuma's diary. Just before he died, Kazuma-sama wrote something rather strange in his diary. strange. In what way?
He wrote, "What looks like some kind of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill."
A speckled band. That is strange.
Yes, we're still trying to work out what he meant by that, but what I'd like to know is...
Don't tell me. The ventilator, isn't it? I can't stop laughing. Well, take deep breaths, man. Take deep breaths.
You're very astute, Inspector.
That ventilator clearly joins the next door cabin.
That's right, so if we can investigate in there, we might be able to work out what the speckled band was.
Alright then. I can't leave this cabin at the moment. Can't stop looking at my name. Scooter, you're very easily amused, aren't you?
See you later, have to eat. Have a good meal. I hope it tastes good.
I'm stuck here until we arrive at the next port. Captain's giving me strict orders to guard the scene of the crime, you see. What does GP mean? I don't know. Use the flute for help, me.
Bye, bye-bye.
I'll have to entrust the investigation to you.
Really? You're willing to do that?
Yes, as long as you don't leave the first class cabin area. I'm afraid I can't remove those handcuffs, though.
But what about the captain?
Aren't you going against his direct orders? He says as I also need to cough. I'm a man of my word. And I promise you that I'll lay my life on the line if that's what it takes to convince the captain. After all, I failed to keep Asogi-san safe. This is the least I can do.
Thank you. Let's seize the moment then, Naruhodo-san. Just like move, we can leave this cabin at last.
Move. Alright, let's see what we can find out. Move!
First and foremost, we must get out of this cabin. Mousetrap!
You guys can barely see it, but there's a mousetrap there. Behind the chat box. Phew, I'm finally out of the cabin. I have to admit, this isn't quite what I was expecting. It's less spacious out here than I thought it would be. And this is the most luxurious accommodation.
Rituxigal 3 is my name.
Sure is. Sure is now. What,
Yes, indeed. Asma-san was being sent on this study tour by the government.
I see. What do you see? What? Oh, I mean, if you're on the vertical, then you can see it. I just mean on the horizontal stream. It's kind of behind the chat box. Did I say it correctly? What's the correct pronunciation for your name backwards?
That's why he's being put up in a first-class cabin. Even still, this is about twice as large as my accommodation in steerage.
See it. Mousetrap. Yes. Really? That must be awful. Well, it is a boat. Well, it's Rituxigal D3. Well, yeah. But...
Oh, look over there. That's another crewman keeping watch, and he looks enormous, even if he is sitting down. The door next to him leads to the second-class accommodation. I suppose he's making sure that no one comes in here who shouldn't.
I suppose. Like people in handcuffs?
Naruhodo-san, you look like a little boy visiting a toy shop for the first time. I would have thought you'd be used to the ship by now. We've been at sea for 2 weeks already. Well, yes, I know, but the thing is, I was inside Kazma's trunk when I first came aboard. And ever since then, I've been shut up inside the little wardrobe. This is how I say it, because I can't speak but chat it out. It must have been a very trying time for you. Please don't give me that pitying look. Okay, we got things to examine, we got things to look at. This looks like a plan of the SS Burya. It shows each deck, look. The Burya is a large-scale steamship with a triple-skinned hull. What a marvel of engineering. Well, it's been playing on my mind for a while now, actually, but how is it that such a huge lump of metal doesn't just sink to the bottom of the ocean? Oh, that's really quite simple, Naruhodo-san. It is? Well, consider Japanese archipelago. The islands of Japan. The TTS is not good at spelling because it had to say it. Well, it's because it's not a word, so it's just reading it by what the letters are. Yes, they're not metal, but they are enormous lumps of earth, many, many times larger than this ship. And they don't sink, do they? They've been floating happily on the sea since the gods created them. Sorry. Well, they're not floating, though. I don't think that's the same principle. Well, I suppose so. But those are connected to the ground. That's a huge book on top of the table there, and there's a pen next to it. Yes, that looks like the ship's log. Shall we have a little look through it? The writing is so neat and precise. Every detail about the voyage has been meticulously recorded. And it broke Minecraft, by the way. How did you break it? What did you do? Not that it's difficult, but what did you do? You wouldn't expect a rough and ready sailor to have such beautiful handwriting. And nothing. No reaction at all. I thought I might appreciate the compliment. I'm not sure that rough and ready is much of a compliment, Naruhodo-san, even to a sailor. Anyway, last night's log was mostly blank. Presumably that means there was nothing to report. Or that they couldn't report. Sleep. If you need to sleep, please sleep. Take care of yourself first and foremost. Got fire alarm? You know how you drag chickens with leads? Yes. What do you think this is? It's a very pleasing shape, isn't it? That's the emergency alarm. It's probably best not to touch it. Oh, an alarm. It says, press only in times of emergency. Looks as though it sets alarm bells ringing all over the ship, and brings the vessel to a complete stop. Oh, this I have to see. What are you doing there, Hoda-san? You mustn't touch it! This is an emergency situation. Just look at these handcuffs. You know full well that that's not what the alarm is for. If you were to bring this vessel to a standstill for no good reason, you'd be in an even worse situation. I wish everything would just stop. This ship included. The lead broke and the lead is still attached to another chicken. Oh. Well, yeah. Not sure. I'm not sure that's that breaking, though. Or breaking Minecraft. I think that just happens. If you have to do something foolish, at least make it something that doesn't affect anyone else. A trap for catching mice. Yes, we have plenty of those back home in Japan. Now a chicken have a lead stuck to 3 chickens. Oh, interesting. Although they seem to be using a lump of chalk or something as bait. Let me see. Yes, I think that is what is called cheese. It's made from the milk of cows. Cheese? I wonder what that tastes like. Bye. Okay, bye. You can't eat it, Naruhodo-san. The trap will snap shut on your fingers. But I'm a little mouse. Obviously, of course. Really? But I suppose you're right. You may fascinate an Naruhodo-san by giving him a piece of cheese. You weren't actually going to try it, were you? I've had to eat for the past couple of weeks is Kazma's leftovers. I don't know how hungry I've been in that wardrobe. Poor you. I'll find a little snack for you later. When I was petting a cow in the pen, I glitched through a wall for some reason. Are you playing on the new, I'm assuming it's on, like, the, beta, I guess. First class cabin number 1. Yes, that's our cabin. Not our cabin, it's Kazuma-sama's. Sorry? Your accommodation is confined to the wardrobe inside the cabin. I'm on a Nintendo Switch, so yeah. Ah. I see. You know how to make a stowaway feel small, don't you? As small as the wardrobe I've been calling home. These cabins are the finest on the ship. My own cabin in steerage is number 539, by the way. 500 and... How many cabins are there? This is it. This is the cabin next to ours. The one the ventilator connects to. Yes, the ventilator from which Kazuma-sama wrote that he saw a speckled band emerging. So I call the 3 chickens broken because they broke the game. I see. I understand now. Maybe whoever's in this cabin can help solve that particular mystery. Let's ask. Afghanistan ball. Not to be, overly strict. But it is a little rude to point out viewer numbers. Especially when I'm running 3 separate streams that people are picking and choosing from. It is considered rather poor stream etiquette to point out. Maybe whoever's in this cabin can help solve that particular mystery. Let's ask. Ah. Big chest. Oh, excuse me, we, need to get inside this cabin here. The sailor's eyes speak volumes. They're clearly saying, keep out. And that's what I wrote on the sign we put over the wardrobe doors. Although some inspiration is definitely more effective. It doesn't look like he's going to let us pass. That's a problem. Door. That's the way to the second class area of the ship. Is something wrong? I was thinking about making a run for it. Just for a moment. Things aren't exactly going well for me. He's very unlucky, isn't he? I might be wrong, but I imagine the moment you reach for the handle of the door, that burly seaman would surely shoot you dead. I love how he's man-spreading, like, maximum man-spread over there. You can't quite see. Look at his man-spreading. Good God. My comments. It's okay. As long as you understand now. I mean, there's more than one, but we just chillin'. Well, yeah. There's more than one stream. I mean, you're not in trouble. I was just pointing out because a lot of people on YouTube don't know a lot about stream etiquette. Oh dear, I'm sorry. I went a little too far there. No, I started with my talk of running away. And there's no way I can run away while Kazma's death remains a mystery anyway. Hello? Excuse me, but could I ask you something? You little stowaway murderer? That wasn't a good start, was it? Alright, let me try instead. Good day, Mr. Sailor. I'm so sorry to trouble you, but could I perhaps ask something of you?
You little third-class lady's maid. Oh, that didn't go how we hoped. On either end.
Oh.
We seem to have caught the sailor on a bad day, says San. Like, so serious. I am not sailor. My mother gave me name. I am senior crewman Beef Stroganoff. Really? Beef Stroganoff? That's your name? Beef Stroganoff? Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, the best thing is to just avoid eye contact, I think. So serious, and his name is fucking Beef Stroganoff. Can't. Mr. Stroganoff, about this first-class cabin area. Thanks, Ace Attorney. Indeed. Here we are in finest part of Burrios steamship. For very important persons. Yeah, the sunburn gives away. Oh, what sort of very important persons? Government officials, kings and queens traveling in secret. Many important persons. Okay, my eyes are starting to recover. Oh, that's good. Glad to hear it. My mom went to school with a girl named Honeybee. I mean, at least that's a little cute. I wouldn't name a child Honeybee, but... at least it's cute. It's not a food. Well, I guess honey is, but honey is a common enough name. You can get away with that one. That is why I'm always guarding this place. Gosh, that's amazing. But somehow, I let stupid stowaway inside. I want to pick you up and throw you in ocean. But Stroganoff is not animal. Thank you? Just noticed his scarf is in the shape of a fish. Could be. Yeah.
If I may, I was wondering. I'm suddenly just reminded of a kid I was aware of in school with the last name Batman. Is the cabin next to Mr. Osugi's currently occupied?
Ah.
Does that sound... Did you understand that?
I actually have no idea if that's what he said.
It sounded like... Da.
Oh, it is what he said. Okay.
I think it's probably Russian for yes. Or no. Genius.
I love how sassy Naruto is. I suppose it runs in the family a little bit, but... It is not permitted to visit other cabins without invitation.
Well, it sounds like there is somebody in the next door cabin at least. Yes, it's tantalizing.
I believe Batman is a Filipino last name. Is it? Interesting.
Could you tell us who's traveling in the cabin next to Mr. Osugi's?
His name is Mr. Grimesby Roylott. He is very important Western gentleman.
A Western gentleman?
Do not think about it. He has nothing to do with murder of student boy.
How can you be so sure about that?
Mr. Roylott is authentic Western gentleman. Such a man would have no interest in lowly student for insignificant Far East Islands.
That was harsh. Could you tell us when Mr. Roylott came aboard?
That is not your business.
Come to think of it. I know we've been at sea for 2 weeks now, and I've been in Caspa's cabin the entire time. I've never once heard anything from the next door cabin. We haven't felt like there's anyone there. Well, presumably, since this gentleman is occupying one of the first-class cabins, he must be rather important. Is that right?
Oh my god, I thought it was actually Ben from chat. No, no, don't worry. You were not. I think it tells you if you were. That is not your business. Because there's an error. Oh, I see.
Are you on watch here all the time, Seaman Stroganoff?
Da, all time. So criminals like you cannot come in. Or get out.
I wonder, could you tell us anything about last night at all?
It is sad about student boy.
Were you on the watch last night as well?
Of course. And did you notice anything at the time?
Anything unusual?
Yet.
Suzanne Sand, did you understand that? It was clearly a no.
I saw nothing unusual. Nothing at all.
And you didn't hear any strange noises or sense anything was wrong in some way? Okay, I sent you the pictures of broken in Minecraft. I mean, did you name the chickens all broken?
I said no.
Sorry. I'm not so sure. I could have sworn that he wouldn't catch my eye for a moment there.
This is enough. I cannot say more now. Oh. It is time for me to report to Captain. You must return to cabin. Only the 3 and a cow. I see.
Also, I should probably mention, you said you were putting them in general before. You should probably put them in the gaming channel. Just for future note. Yes, alright.
Blockade to second class area staying locked at all times. You escape when the lobster whistles on top of the mountain, or as English say, when the beaks fly.
Yes, I understand.
Makes sense.
Good, now we can investigate this area properly, shall we?
Definitely. Let's go! It's time. Behold the door! Next door!
This is it. This is the cabin next to ours, the one the ventilator connects to. Yes, the ventilator from which Kazuma-sama wrote that he saw a speckled band emerging. Maybe whoever's in this cabin can help solve that particular mystery. Let's ask. No answer. We're out of luck, it seems. There's no one in there to help with our inquiries.
How annoying. Ah!
What was that? It came from inside the cabin. Such a high-pitched scream. It must have been a woman.
Okay, so I'm in the game section now. Cool. I will, again, check that after stream.
Stand aside.
Stand aside. I am about to break the door down.
Mr. Sholmes!
I shan't be stopped. When the fit is on me, I revel in kicking doors off their hinges.
Please, wait, Mr. Sholmes. The door doesn't appear to be bolted.
It doesn't.
Then how the deuce can I dispatch this muscular urge? What pray can I kick? I think we should go in. There's no time to think about stress relief. 9th January, SS Buria. First class cabin. Number 2.
Who are you?
A Western gentleman. This man looks Russian to me. We heard a woman scream.
A woman! Don't be absurd! As you can see, there's nobody but me in this cabin.
Like I changed name in YouTuber, it will mess everything up. Oh yeah, I would. True. This old man does appear to be the only person in here. But in that case, who just screamed?
Get out, all of you! Now! Please excuse the intrusion, but you're Mr. Grimsby Roylott, I believe. Yes, that's me. And you are? I'm the one and only, the actual Herlock Sholmes, sorry. You've heard of me, no doubt. No. I'm a great detective among great detectives, one who adorns the covers of popular magazines, no less. So I assure you, you may trust me completely. Man uses that magazine like a business card. A detective. I do not trust detectives. We distinctly heard a scream emanating from within these walls. There wouldn't appear to be a lady concealing herself within the wardrobe this time. So might I be so bold as to ask you to open that small traveling case? I don't think a woman would fit in that, Sholmes. What? Don't be stupid. How could anyone fit in a small trunk like that? Well, it's quite fashionable these days, is it not? Traveling inside one's trunk. Don't look at me. Oh. Oh my. Did you see that, Mr. Naruhodo? Let me get a sip real quick. I am sufficiently hydrated. Yes. The case just shook. Leave, now! Otherwise, I'll call the steward. Threatening scissors. So this is Kazma's neighbor, Mr. Grimes to be Roylott. There's no doubt about it. The strange Russian man is hiding something. I should do that too. Yes, you should. Considering you fainted yesterday, I would absolutely recommend drinking more than you typically would. I couldn't agree more. Let's see if we can find some clues before that burly sailor returns. Mr. Roylott, we'd like to talk to you about something. No! Oh! I do not want to talk. Leave my cabin now. Oh, this is going terribly. We're not getting anywhere here. I agree, but there may be someone else who can help. What is he doing? Perhaps that great detective could get somewhere with Mr. Roylott. Mr. Roylott, we'd like to talk to you about something. No! Okay. Yeah, okay, I get it. Let's examine the room. What do you think you're doing? Ah! I have Gatorade. Ooh, Gatorade. We don't have Gatorade here, but I tried some when I was in Canada last year. I was like, oh, this is awesome. We do have Lucozade though, which I think is very similar at least. This is my cabin. Get out. Could we just have a quick look inside your traveling case, perhaps? No! What a pity. I think we're out of luck. I think you're right. There doesn't appear to be anything more we can do. I agree, but there may be someone else who can help. Yes, I see it. Perhaps that great detective because it gets somewhere with Mr. Roylott. Yeah. Do you have a moment, please, Mr. Sholmes? You need only address me as Sholmes. That's what I just did, isn't it? Well, Mr. Sholmes, what were you doing in there? Why, I was resting, of course. Resting? Indeed, I was contemplating a sea voyage from the confines of the wardrobe whilst waiting. Waiting for the inevitable time that you would need to call my great powers of detection and service. Oh! And it would seem that the hour is upon us now. The time has come. Am I mistaken? Well, no, actually. You're spot on. For once. Observe closely. Our Russian host in his cabin, Mr. Roylott, is clearly trying to hide something. And do you know what is the most effective weapon to use against a Russian hiding a secret? Why, the truth, of course. Have I played this game before? I have played up to the start of chapter 5. I have not played further than that, but I have played this chapter before. Though it should be pointed out that such methods are not exclusively for the Russians. Right. Can you imagine how the Russian would react when the secret he guards so closely is exposed? I don't know what is happening to my keyboard. I couldn't tell you. is becoming borderline illegible. Would you like to witness it?
Oh, yes, please. Hi.
Well then, what you are about to see may well astound you. Oh, I'm sure it will. Perhaps not in the way that's intended. You're back? Welcome back. For I'm about to apply my great detective's greatly admired great deduction to the case. Oh boy. Oh boy. Could this man be a more hackneyed portrayal of a dubious Russian, I ask you? What? Should I play some failing Ace Attorney games while I fall asleep during dialogue lol? Still great games though. That's fair. I'm a big visual novel reader. I love visual novels, so I quite like lots and lots of dialogue. From time to time it occurs to me. Is the fellow dubious on account of his Russianness, or Russian on account of his dubiousness? What? I really don't think either of those things should be occurring to you. Or anyone.
That's right. And Mr. Sholmes. I know this man's beard and dark glasses are hard to ignore, especially on first meeting, but I once read that it's a capital mistake to theorize before you have all the evidence. It biases the judgment.
Shh! I must have complete silence. What are you doing? Why are you peering at my face like that? So full right now I can't take another bite of a Hawaiian roll. You had sushi? What sushi? Ah, just as I thought. Yes, I've quite made up my mind now. Help me. I don't know how to help you, I'm afraid. There can be no other explanation that accommodates all the facts. Mr. Roylott, I've reached two incontrovertible conclusions. What do you mean? Number one, your true identity is that of a villain. You think she is, you're about to end the existence of something most dear. Are you not? Huh? This is the most Russian I've ever seen. And number two, another conclusion I've drawn. You are, at this very moment no less, in the midst of committing a most grievous crime. His face has gone purple. Beneath that beard, your mouth quivers with nervous tension as you realize you've been discovered. Does it not?
I've never heard of that. I never imagined I would witness one of Mr. Sholmes' great deductions with my own eyes.
That was a great deduction.
Nothing can deceive Mr. Sholmes.
Ah, Herlock Sholmes. Yes. Also, am I the only one who warms up their Hawaiian rolls to soften them so they'll be like a sponge and absorb the milk? Am I the only one who does that? What? Maybe.
In a single glance, he can deduce all there is to know about a person.
What ineffable twaddle.
Oh yes, I've read about it countless times in the adventures of Herlock Sholmes. Now I've experienced the astonishing impact of his great deduction firsthand. This is like a dream come true.
I can hardly believe it, but all the color is drained from Mr. Roylott's face. It looks like somehow both of Mr. Sholmes' conclusions were right. How could you... How could I possibly know such things, you wish to say? You're kidding me, swear to God, I guess on Herlock. Very well then, I shall elucidate. I shall explain how it was that I arrived at this pair of conclusions. That's amazing. I mean, it's a pretty common way of getting around the copyright. Because some of the stories are, into the public domain already, but some, especially at the time of publishing in English, some were not. So they had to work around it. So do I cordially invite you upon a journey of logical discovery. This is bold the train of reasoning. These are Nintendo games, right? No, they're Capcom. Looks like a drink and a snack. A shrink. But plainly, let us work through my deductions together. Oh, so Phoenix is the Nintendo one. No, Phoenix is also Capcom. Ace Attorney as a series is Capcom. It's fully Capcom. So, GB's looking rushy, Mr. Roylott. Obviously, what catches the eye in the first place. What? Yeah. That's why they were in that Capcom fighting game. Is the enormous pair of shears in your hand. Now we ask ourselves, what could you possibly want with such an implement? The answer, of course, is staring us in the face. You were on the verge of using the shears to cut away the copious beard you sport. Now, moving on. The question then begged is this. Why would you desire to rid yourself of this magnificent beard, Mr. Roylott? Once again, the answer is plain. We have clear evidence to shed light on the matter. Regard, if you will, this morning's newspaper, in particular the fascinating front page article. Which it would appear you have read also, Mr. Roylott. I'm sure it needs no further clarification. The evidence that reveals your true identity is the article about the Revolutionary. Your GBA exclusive when they first released, but other than that, Nintendo's never had anything to do with them. Well, they've been on Nintendo consoles first and foremost their entire run. Aside from like, I think it was just the re-releases to add English localization to, or official English localization to the Great Ace Attorney and Investigations games, or rather the second Investigations game. Those, I believe, got the simultaneous releases, but that's just because they were re-releases into collections. After they had started porting them to PC and other consoles. I set a bedtime for myself at 7 or later, but I'm gonna stay up late just for you, as long as you're responsible about it. Please. In translation, the headline reads, Revolutionary Villain Bolshevik flees Russia via Shanghai. As you cannot fail to observe, the subject of the article possesses an extremely copious beard. Having noted the article yourself, you decided to remove your incriminating facial hair before it gave you away. In short, your true identity is beyond doubt. You are the fearsome Russian revolutionary himself, Villain Bolshevik. Not that I've heard of you myself, you understand. Uh-huh. Topic 2, wrongdoing. Now, as for my second conclusion. You are, at this very moment, on the brink of committing a most grievous crime. And the proof of this crime? Over there. Oh yes, Mr. Roylott. Taken unawares, people have a propensity to let their eyes stray, you see. Ah. And I assure you, the eye speaks so much more eloquently and honestly than the mouth. The answer we seek lies where the photo glance falls. The proof of your crimes is before our very eyes. Yes, that traveling case. I don't know why, but I thought Nintendo had an exclusive game like Ace Attorney, but all of them I ever saw were just different Ace Attorney games, apparently. The more you learn, I guess. They had... Well, it's still not technically Nintendo. It's actually technically... They have a partnership, or they had one game that was a collaboration with Level 5. Because it was a crossover game between Ace Attorney and Professor Layton. Again, this was a DS exclusive, and they have not re-released that one. Really think of Famicom Detective Club. That too! That might also be what you're thinking of. But, yeah. At least I mean, I think Level 5 has always been responsible for Professor Layton, if I remember correctly. I don't think it ever got shuffled about. Maybe Hotel Dusk? Is Hotel Dusk Nintendo? I have it, but I haven't played it. Because I yoinked both games from my mother recently. Because I was looking through our old, looking through, like, boxes for DS games that I wanted to keep, but I saw them. I was like, oh, hey, I want to play those. It is time, I think, that the case be opened and its contents laid bare. No, I refuse. What could you possibly be concealing inside, we ask? By my estimation, the hotel desk is intended. They have stuff from it in Smash Bros. Oh, I don't know that actually. But I haven't looked too far into it. I was kind of looking into emulating them for stream because I have them. I have both of them. I just need to like grab them on an emulator so I can actually stream it. Because I can't capture from my DS, unfortunately. By my estimation, a young lady perhaps, once light enough to fit therein. I don't think so. Don't be absurd. And what, pray, would be the identity of this young lady in the traveling case? Dear me, we're not well suited to a life of crime, are we? Your careless coup d'oeil betrays you. You're playing Famicom Detective Club or Hotel Desk, I've been meaning to. Yeah. I've been meaning to play both. Because I think Famicom Detective Club, it just got like a... It was some sort of new release anyway. I don't know if it was a reboot or what. No, it was for sure just me seeing specific games on specific consoles and not others by complete coincidence. Like, I only ever saw Phoenix Wright on DS and all the others, so I guess on other platforms, so I thought Phoenix Wright was on Nintendo. 100% just crazy circumstance lol. So Phoenix Wright has, like, Ace Attorney as a series has only quite recently started being ported elsewhere. Up until, like, maybe, I don't know, maybe 2018 or so? I think before then, it was all on, the DS line. And then, kind of after the 3DS went kaput, that's kind of when they started porting it, because they had to port it to Switch anyway, and they were like, okay, well, we'll just we'll, like, make some HD ports to Steam, and other consoles as well. Maybe that's why, because I had DS as a main console for years. Yeah, Ace Attorney was handheld exclusive for the longest time. Yeah, it's very recent. Very, very, very recent. Came out for mobile phones quite early, I think, but that was it for a long time. A lot of the phone ports were Japanese exclusive, though. This is a serious bunch of titles. That too. What's your favorite color? Mine's purple. Green! I like green. Once again, we need only follow your first glance to find the answer. In fact, I believe there was actually an entire exclusive game to Japan on mobile. It was like a small one, but there was a whole thing, I believe. Yes, the reason you refuse to open your traveling case can equally be found in the pages of this newspaper. Well, there is another more stimulating article. If we turn from the fleeing revolutionary to the back page. Can't read that. I can't read that. I tried, but I can't turn my head like an owl. Renowned prima ballerina of the Novovich Ballet disappears from Shanghai. Such a headline can lead us to but one conclusion. Your crime is that of abduction. And according to the article, the young lady's name is Nikolina Pavlova. Conclusion: kidnapping of a young ballerina. I think that sounds like saying that's no problem. This concludes Sherlock Holmes' great deduction of this Russian enigma, Elmensky. I love how it took "you're not dumb" as bullying. What? Automod, please. You're not dumb for not knowing something. Everyone starts out not knowing anything. Yeah, no. To be honest, like, as much as it's gained more popularity now that it's being ported, it's still relatively niche. Just because, more so because there's so many games in the series to play through. Susato-san, that wasn't one of the great deductions I've been hearing so much about. Was it? Well, the stories are full of Mr. Schultz's brilliant deductions, you know? But that did seem a little different somehow. That's because visual novels aren't very strong here. Well, yeah. Excuse me, Mr. Schultz, could you come over here a moment? Really hoping they'll make a new one now that all of them are finally translated and ported. Yeah, I'm very much hoping that, like, the amount of stuff they've been doing in terms of bringing them to current consoles, I'm very much hoping that that means that they're... I mean, clearly the team's actively working on stuff, you know? I'm hoping it means that they're just trying to... They were just trying to prioritize getting everything into English so that they could focus on new things. I'm very much hoping that's the case. Oh, they're trying to have Team Alice as long as I check them one out. They're very, very good. They have a lot of fun things to them. A lot of them have their own little gimmicks. Also, hi, Laser Bears. Let me get a sip and a stretch. And the keyboard can go upside down. I see. And stretch. Oh, my least favorite color green. What the heck? I don't care. I like Smokey Bee, and she has green hair, and I don't care. So if you like, don't give a fuck. You do not have to explain what GAF means. I know what it means. I promise I've been using it much longer than you have. Pray, what can I do for you? It's about your deductions. Would you mind? It's all go on. Well, to start with, there's a newspaper article. I think we had the same discussion before, but... these two men look nothing like each other. Ah, yes, I recall a discussion earlier. And at the time, I believe I told you that the man is a revolutionary, well able to revolutionize his own appearance. Not to that extent! In fairness to Mr. Schultz, Mr. Rowlett does look more like this man than you do. That's not the point. And another thing, the part about him abducting the ballerina. Indeed, a truly startling revelation. At first glance, the case would appear too small to accommodate a young woman. Not just at first glance, it is too small, clearly. You'd be looking to fit a 5-year-old child into that case, even if you pushed really hard. I don't suppose the missing ballerina is a 5-year-old child, is she? You mean you don't know? No, the young lady is 15. No, I didn't know. How could I? There's finally someone who used it too. Also, do you per se have 12 cats? No. My family has 1 cat. A singular cat. Well, if she's 15, then 10 years worth of her would be poking out from the case. Some years ago, I read something pertinent, I believe. A troop of men consuming vinegar daily in order to promote a certain lightness in their bodies. Vinegar? For such a sour bunch, it would surely be simplicity itself to contort oneself into the confines of that small case. Oh dear. You might be thinking of contortionists in the circus, Mr. Sholmes. And it's Nabby, a really cool cat. No, his name is Hamish. And he's orange. Well, he's marmalade, but he's orange. A bit too smart for an orange, though. And also old, now. This whole thing is turning into a circus. Mr. Naruhodo, something has occurred to me about Mr. Sholmes' deductions just now. I think his powers of observation are, well, magical. His eyes cut to the heart of a matter almost instantly. It's just where he directs his attention and his logic that seem a little off.
Your idea of little might be a little off itself, Mr. Zato. There's just one or two keywords in his deductions that seem to let him down. So I was wondering if we might perhaps tactfully switch them for alternatives. What do you think? Search some keywords in his deductions. Yes, but very tactfully. I feel sure if we could do that, we'd unlock the true genius in Mr. Sholmes' great deduction. Some would say circus. Technically. I have 7 inside cats and 5 outside cats with the Siamese. Oh, interesting. Precisely the thought that was going through my own mind. This man's a lot of work. At times I wonder how anyone puts up with me. It's not that funny. And you, my good fellow. Sorry? Take a moment to look at your wrists. My wrists? Oh my god. Where are your handcuffs? Huh? How did... I felt they may hinder your ability to follow me on our dance of deduction. I don't believe it. Mr. Sholmes, you are a marvel. And don't worry, I shall restore the shackles to your wrists when we are finished. I'm not worried. In fact, I'd rather stay like this. So, let us begin. Olaf Sholmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular. Hello! Course correction! Although I won't be going on live for a bit. Also, my show is tomorrow, so I have to stay there 10 AM to 6:30 PM. Fair enough. I can't even read that. I need to go. Bye. Okay. Bye-bye. Is Tad's theme song on piano? And yes, I actually can play on piano, IRL. Oh, nice. Yeah, good luck, Minnie. I hope your show goes well. So, dubious looking Russian, Mr. Roylet. Obviously what catches the eye in the first place is the enormous pair of shears in your hand. Now we ask ourselves, what could you possibly want with such an implement? The answer, of course, is staring us in the face. You, my friend, love your vids? Oh, thank you, I'm glad. I love how this game's big mechanic is, no you idiot, you're screwing it up. Well, it's one of they have like 3 separate, special gimmick mechanics in this one, which is probably a little more than usual, actually. But the big one for investigations is, in fact, no you idiot, you're screwing it up. I'm not sure. Would you really use shoes like that to cut off a beard? I doubt that's something I'll ever have to worry about. It doesn't quite sit right with me, though. It doesn't seem to be sitting right with Mr. Roylott, either. Plays Tetsy theme song aggressively. Which means I suppose the deduction is wrong. But let's try to switch a keyword here. Naruto-Hodo-san, and see if it helps matters. Alright, but how? I think we should start by taking a long, hard look at Mr. Roylott. I wonder if it's really his beard that he intended to use the shears on. Exactly. If we do manage to find something that seems to fit the sense of Mr. Sholmes' deduction better, then what? Then we'll leave the rest in your capable hands, Naruto-san. Why am I the one to do something about this? Well, anyway, let's see if there's anything we could even use to switch around in that last sentence. What exactly was Mr. Roylott really going to use those enormous shears for? Thick hat. Just chop up his hat. Copious beard. And, the golden locks. Right here. What the? What's this? It looks like a cascade of stunning golden locks. No, the color is not the point. The point is, what's it doing on the back of Mr. Roylott's head? How is it growing out from underneath his thick black hair? Well, yes, that's true. So it's stunningly beautiful and stunningly surprising. Something's definitely not right here. Well, I think that might be the thing. You were on the verge of using shears to cut away the golden locks you sport.
Indeed! You have identified the precise detail I was intending to expose. Oh yeah, you were totally intending to expose that. Guess it from Better Place's theme song. Such lush golden hair certainly does not befit an old man. You're not a man at all, you're a woman, and judging from the length and shade of your hair, one's still very much in her youth. Oh no. If only I had managed to cut off my hair. No one would have suspected. The question then begged is this. Why would you desire to rid yourself of these magnificent locks? Set to play, actually, with Sherlock Holmes, it is indeed. Once again, the answer is plain. We have clear evidence to shed light on the matter. I'm sure it needs no further clarification. The evidence that reveals your true identity is the article about the revolutionary. No. Well, that was a shock. I had no idea that old man was really a young woman in disguise, did you? What? Why are you staring at me like that? Yes, it was a surprise, Naruhodo-san. You're enjoying this, aren't you? Sorry? You look like you're in your element as you dance around the room deducing the facts with Mr. Sholmes. I'm just doing what we agreed. I'm not having fun or anything. This is strictly business, not strictly Yes, I understand. Say no more. Strictly- you can't say that, Naruhodo-san! That doesn't exist yet! Well, anyway, let's focus on this next part of Mr. Sholmes' deduction, shall we? The evidence he's picked up doesn't fit the facts at all now. No, that's true, given that Mr. Roylott is actually a woman. Exactly, he, or rather she, can't possibly be this merciless revolutionary. I suppose it's because the deduction as a whole has taken a different direction now. Yes. Let's switch the evidence for something else. Something that fits the facts as we now understand them. For some reason, this woman needed to try and hide her true identity. Welcome to this digitally whimsical internal parade of infinite adventures, games, and quests to play. I feel as though I've either read or heard about a young woman in a situation like that recently. Alright, I'll do my best.
Yes!
This one. The evidence that reveals her true identity is, of course, the article about the ballerina. That's right, you've hit the nail on the head. Renowned prima ballerina of the Novovich Ballet disappears from Shanghai. It would appear we are finally able to address you by your true name. Yes, because your true identity is that the Novovich Ballet's prima ballerina, Miss Nikolina Pavlova. Ah! Oh god. God, that beard was doing a lot of legwork. You're right. My real name is Nikolina Pavlova. Please, I beg you, don't tell anyone. Solved. That's part 1. Topic 2. Well, now all of this doesn't work anymore, does it? Now, as for my second conclusion. You are, at this very moment, on the brink of committing a most grievous crime. And the proof of this crime? Over there. Oh yes, Miss Pavlova. Taken unawares, people have a propensity to let their eyes stray, you see. Like, you can kind of see there when she turned her head. Her model is very clearly not meant to be seen from that side. And I assure you the eyes speak so much more eloquently and honestly than the mouth. The answer we seek lies where the furtive glance falls. The proof of your crimes is before our very eyes. Yes, that traveling case. This one is the ballerina, and she's right in front of our eyes. So clearly she can't be inside that traveling case as well. No, that's right. Seems she wasn't abducted at all. In which case, what is the crime this young woman is apparently committing? I can see I'm gonna have to step in and fix the great detective's mistake again. You seem to look pleased, Naruhodo-san. Do you like the idea of another chance to dance around with Mr. Sholmes? Stop it. Anyway, there must be something else here that shows what this woman's up to. Was this 130S originally? I believe so. Yes. It was... The reason it didn't get ported originally was because, initially, when it first released, it was right at the end of the 3DS's life cycle. Like, right at the end. So, I believe that was the reason it did not get ported. Initially. Or, not ported. I believe that was why it didn't get localized initially. Until it got ported. It was the same with Ace Attorney Investigations 2, except I think that was at the end of the DS's life cycle, I believe. So they just didn't localize them. So like, ah, darn, we missed our chance, because that was when localization was not simultaneous. I was just figured they didn't know how to handle the fact that they couldn't possibly pretend this one was a set in Japan. No, because they were on this one has always been quite committed to the fact that, you know, they're Japanese people going to London. That's like quite literally what the entire game is about, so it's not a localization issue there. It was purely just the timing when it released. They just decided it wasn't worth it until they ported everything. Anyway, there must be something else here that shows what this woman is up to. Maybe that. Wow, look at this dazzling tiara. I've never seen anything like it. Are these real diamonds, do you think? Oh, Naruhodo-san, try it on. What, me? Isn't it usually girls who wear tiaras? Wouldn't you like to try- excuse me. Wouldn't you like to try it on? Oh, no, I can't possibly. It's far too beautiful. Why does this tiara look familiar? I feel like I've seen it somewhere recently. Well, it would probably be that. The proof of your crime is surely this tiara. Ah. I believe this tiara is worn on stage by dancers in the Novo Beach Ballet, is it not? Indeed, it would appear to be identical to the tiara pictured here in this newspaper article. And if the reporting is to be believed, it's an item worth 20,000 rubles. In summary, the crime you've committed is theft. Oh no! Yes, you left your ballet troupe, unlawfully taking their precious tiara with you. Ah! I have no one. No family, no friends. I am all alone. And I need money. But I did not steal the tiara. It was a present from, how do you say, an Earl of Prussia. He belongs to me. This girl is only 15 years old, and she's run away all by herself. She must have been extremely lonely. Alright, I will tell you everything. There's no point to hiding it now. Come, let us not be hasty. What? There remains one unsolved mystery about you. Mystery? What do you mean? You have staunchly refused to open this traveling case of yours in our presence.
It is reasonable to conclude, therefore, that there exists some reason why you wish it to remain closed. Is that not so, Miss Pavlova? My dear girl, there's no sense in playing games with me. Nothing escapes my attention. I know you to have a very good idea of the contents of your case even before I've ever laid eyes on them. Dear me, we are not well suited to a life of crime, are we? You're a careless coup de boil. I don't know how to say that. Coup d'oeil betrays you. Once again, we need only follow your furtive glance to find the answer. Does the English version of this make it clear now who was Phoenix's ancestors? Obviously in Japanese because they have the same last name. But I don't know if there's any other connections. I'm not sure because I haven't finished it before. I think it's probably in the blurb though. Because most people who are fans of the series to the extent that they're playing this one probably are aware of the circumstances of the original localization, like to some extent. When they know why this is... why they've ended up in this situation. Purely because of when they localized the original games. I think most people are at least somewhat aware of that, if they're playing this one. But I think... I want to say the store page does say... I don't know. It's completely changed tack with its deduction now. Read a copy pasta? What copy pasta did you want me to read? Oh god. Right, give me a copy pasta. The stairs in the doorway. Okay, let me look that up. Hello. Stairs in the doorway. Okay. The creepypasta wiki one? Okay. Oh my god. That's really long. Oh dear. Okay. I think so. Okay. I guess this is the next 10 minutes, eh? I've never considered myself a nosy person. No more nosy than the next guy. I just have what my mom would call an unhealthy amount of curiosity. I was the kid who climbed to the top of the big oak in the backyard just to see what was in the crow's nest. I was the kid who dug a hole in the backyard so deep that I hit groundwater because I was convinced there was a cave under our house, and I wanted to see it. My folks aren't dirt poor, but they're pretty close. They're part of that missing middle of America, the people who work 40 hours a week until they die, with no savings to speak of. I got my first job at a horse stable when I was 14. It didn't last very long. I knew I needed to get a job because I knew we needed the money, so I bounced around for the next few years, washing dishes, waiting tables until I graduated high school. Bob was really tough on me about college. He never went. Nobody in his family had. There were a few fights about where I would go after school. It was a huge shock to me when, just after graduation, he drove me down to the uni. He'd been classmates with the dean and they'd come up with an arrangement where I'd get a full scholarship provided I made good grades and worked for the university. I never felt like a scholar. In high school I kept my head down and did enough to get by, pulling off B's and a few C's. I wasn't interested in learning, because learning wasn't interesting. Uni was different. I took mainly core classes, math, English, history, science, but they were fascinating. For one thing, nobody cared if I showed up or not. It was entirely up to me to succeed. So I did. In exchange for my education, I worked security and did some light maintenance duties. Maintenance was a no-brainer. I've always been handy, and most of the fix-it jobs were the type that could be solved with a liberal application of WD-40, or elbow grease, or both. Security was a different story. Security gave me superpowers. The job itself was pretty easy. I got a uniform, a badge, a flashlight, and Mag gave me some keychain mace for my birthday. No, I didn't get a gun. They weren't allowed on campus anyway. I worked mostly nights and weekends and doubles during long holiday breaks. I was to walk around the full campus twice a night, checking the labs, computer center, and library. The rest of my time was pretty much my own. There were 2 other guards, Jake and Al, but they worked different shifts from me. We had overlap nights on Wednesday nights, where we get together for about an hour to discuss any major events or changes. There might have been some beer at those meetings, but I'm underage and you can't prove anything.
Jake worked mostly day shift, and Al worked swings and some overnights during the week. Jake was a younger guy, trained to be on the local police force, so he took his job pretty seriously. On the other hand, I'm pretty sure Al mostly slept during his shifts. Al was 2 years older than Dirt, so he deserves his rest. Remember that bit about superpowers? My first night on the job, Al gave me a huge keychain with about 1,000 keys on it. It weighed nearly 5 pounds. It was secured to my belt with a heavy-duty metal chain. "Don't lose that keychain, kid," Al said. "You got the keys to the kingdom right there. Any door that won't open, you don't want to go in it." My work hobby, the thing that kept me awake on those long, cold winter break nights, was exploring. I made it a point every night to open some door that I'd never opened before. I started in the news section where the library and computer center were, opening each room, each closet, making a map in my head of where everything was. Some nights, I might have explored 2 or 3 rooms. Some nights, I might not have had time for anything more than an odd, out-of-the-way broom closet. Uni is actually a pretty large campus for having a full student body of only 12 or 1,300. It was built as a Methodist college in 1896 and became state-owned in the 30s. Sorry, I'm switching things over. There were 3 main sections. The old school has the administration offices and a few unlucky classrooms, unlucky due to the lack of central heat and air, and the 3-story building had no elevators. The labs were a brutalist horror of poured concrete slabs and tiny windows built back in the 70s when buildings that looked like Soviet radiators were in style. The new library was steadily losing its new built in the late 90s boom and made in that unique red brick and glass style like everything else during those years. When I think back to those early days, those days before, I think how stupid I was. How naive. I should have thought about winter. I should have thought about the solstice. By December of my sophomore year of college, I had cleared every room in the new library. I had opened every door, checked every closet, had a good mental map of the whole building. It was, ultimately, pretty unimpressive. I found no buried treasure, no secret stash of missing computer supplies cached in a forgotten closet. I did find a small, sweaty stack of bad porno mags in a supply closet in the basement level. Wicked, wicked cowgirls. Who was I to judge? December is a slow time for the uni. After the mad rush of finals, the campus was suddenly deserted, the remaining few staff seeming lost. The building stood silent and dark in the thin winter breezes, rather. We had a steady series of snowstorms, but none bad enough to close the campus. I made sure the sidewalks were clear and the entryways salted, and otherwise tried to stay indoors. Besides, I had the old school to explore. The main old school building, Downing Hall, was a 4-story V-shaped building. It had no elevators, tiny stairwells, and was only accepted from ADA compliance due to its historical importance. It had no air conditioning save for sporadic window mount units that were only permitted to be installed on the rear of the building so as to not spoil the building's historic charm. The building's heat came from a massive ancient boiler in the basement. As far as I know, Al was the only person who knew anything about the boiler, and he must have kept it in good shape because I never heard any complaints about it. I spent the second week after finals week poking through the top floors of Downing Hall. I didn't have a lot of time for exploring every night, as the snow gave me more than usual upkeep chores, but I made steady progress. I discovered a small room in the attic on the left wing that must have been an old dean's office, complete with a beautiful antique desk and wardrobe. I checked both, thinking I might find something historic to give to the dean, but the wardrobe was empty save for a moth-eaten wool scarf, and the desk's contents were limited to a few old newspapers and some tax forms from the 1950s. Jesus Christ, this is really long. A level below, on the building's 4th floor, I found 24 small empty classrooms. In my handyman mindset, I checked the windows for loose glass panes and for water or rodent damage. I fully expected to see rat droppings or at least some insect damage, but I found none. The 2nd and 3rd floors were much the same, except for the rooms on the rear of the building, were air-conditioned and thus actively used for classes when school was in session. You don't have to read all of it. Okay, but now I'm curious of where this is going, you see? The main floor was administration, included the dean's office. I thought it wise not to swoop around in my boss's office, or in payroll, so I skipped a lot of these rooms. I made my way to the stairwell to the basement, used my superhero keychain, opened the heavy door, and went down. The basement of Downing Hall was different from that of the new library. For one thing, it was a lot more cramped. The hallway was narrow and the ceiling was low, with doorways leading off at irregular intervals. I checked every room, flipping the old 2-button switches to on, using my flashlight on the dark corners. I had carried a few packs of spare light bulbs, the fancy new CFC bulbs, in my satchel, thinking to replace any that had burned out and save the environment while I was at it. The little rooms mostly contained junk, spare desks, filing cabinets full of 40 and 50-year-old papers, old holiday decorations, and so forth, lit by naked hanging bulbs. I'm not an imaginative kind of guy. I guess I'm pretty smart. I'd made straight A's in my college courses. It never occurred to me to be scared. And think, I'm alone in a creepy old basement. This was my place, my job, my hobby, and it all seemed so normal. By the night of the 20th of December, I had made my way to the boiler room. The furnace was a massive monstrosity of iron and rivets, pipes and gauges. It was hellishly hot in that room and equally loud. It was, however, neat and very clean. Al kept it that way because he said, a clean boiler lets you get more shut-eye. The furnace had been converted from coal to gas at some point, but the soot had stained the walls of the room. And the old coal chute still opened in one of the corners. I had no intention of giving the boiler room more than a glance. I'd been there dozens of times and there was nothing to see, just a workbench and the furnace itself. When I noticed a small door to the back and left behind the furnace. That's weird, I thought to myself. I had never seen that door before. But then again, I had never stood in that particular spot beside the workbench and I had never really looked. How long is this? Very. The door was smaller than a normal door, maybe 5 feet tall, painted the same non-colored drab grey-brown of the walls, and was made of metal just like the other doors in the basement. I went over to it and touched the handle. I think the body knows sometimes when things are wrong. Ever had that feeling? Like you're being watched? When you know you're totally alone and nobody can see you, but you feel eyes on you? Have you ever gone left instead of right because you got a feeling that you just shouldn't go to the right today? It didn't work that way for me. When I touched that doorknob, nothing felt any different. My head didn't hurt, my neck hairs didn't stand up, and I didn't hear an inner voice saying, "Don't do it." The doorknob turned, but the door wouldn't open. I looked more closely and saw a small keyhole. I checked my magic keychain and found 3 possible matches. Struck out on the first through, and the third worked, of course. Of course. The hinges squealed like they hadn't been used in a long time. Decades. My handyman instincts noted it. WD-40, I mumbled. I hauled open the door and stepped through into another small, cramped hallway. The light switch worked and the single bulb blew with a crack. Damn it! My hackles did raise then. I flicked on my flashlight and quickly swapped out the hallway bulb with a new one. I looked around and saw this hallway's narrow, straight, and ended a few yards away at another door. That door opened easily onto another stairway. What the hell, I said? Nobody had ever mentioned a sub-basement for this building. The hairs on the back of my neck were still standing out. I shook it off as nerves from the blown bulb and walked to the stairwell. It was a standard stairwell and looked pretty much the same as the others in the building. I walked to the bottom and met another door. I pushed through to see another long, narrow hallway with doors leading off to either side at regular intervals. Trying to decide if I keep going or not. So did the culprit vent or not? I don't know. You know Alhos? I know what it is. I have not watched it. Unrelated news, but my cat was capable of being civil with that kitten I captured earlier. Oh, that's good. No, I have a problem. What's the problem? I doubt I can help if it's a Twitch issue, because I have no control over that. Okay, I think that's maybe enough of that. You'll never know what's behind the doors. Can't change my name. Well, yeah. Most platforms do tend to put a bit of a limit. Do you know Amphibia? Again, I know what it is, have not watched it. Both of them kind of came out past when I was watching Disney Channel. Like, well past. He's completely changed tack with his deduction now.
I think Mr. Thompson's adapting his logic to the changing circumstances, don't you? Maybe, but why has he suddenly brought the bookshelf into all this? It's just a wild guess, surely. I had to wait for 59 days to change it back. Sorry, Scooter. It does tend to warn you beforehand. I guess you're stuck, as, Ratuk Sogeld 3. For 59 days. Good luck. Just a wild guess, surely. Oh. Do you think so? Well, it doesn't seem likely that the reason why this young woman doesn't want to open her case would be written in a book that doesn't even belong to her. Ramon's expression is quite funny whenever you look up for force to the side is how the eyes go in. Yeah, it doesn't quite track my eyes properly when I turn my head for some reason. I don't think it likes my eye shape. Or the rim of my glasses. One or the other. Yes, that's true, but still. Miss Pavlova certainly did cast her eyes in that direction. I noticed it myself. And there has to be another reason why she won't open her case. It must be somewhere in the same area, if that's where her gaze was involuntarily drawn. I agree. That's the only answer. Whatever she has hidden inside that case should be revealed by following her gaze in the direction of the bookcase. By the way, supply. I'm glad you like it. Gasp, a YouTuber that knows Owl House, Amphibia, and Crafty Falls, and I'm subscribed to them? Wow, I'm so lucky. I don't think that's that uncommon, especially considering I am, in fact, an animator. Oh.
Yes!
Rules of passage. Yes, the reason why you refuse to open your case is written in the rules of passage. Passengers must not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in their cabins. Pets are also strictly forbidden. Inside that case review was something forbidden from carriage on this vessel. That is the real reason why you refuse to open it, thus revealing its contents. And that'd be animated all those serious solo, they just never heard any of the dialogue. That would make it rather difficult to animate. Oh, you're an animator, name every animation. Oh, Steamboat Willie. Skitter, I think Spiritman is teasing you. Hey, if you sleep, wake up and go back to bed knowing where you left off at. Does that make you lucid? Doesn't make it an episode. I don't know what you mean. As we've seen, the trunk wobbles from time to time. But no weapon or other dangerous item would move of its own accord. Which leaves but one possibility, Miss Pavlova. A sort of traveling case. Is the last item listed as forbidden in the vessel's rules of passage? A pet. Reanimation. This little corner of the page animations as you flip through a book. Of course, of course. Twitch or get why I did. Can I please change my name back? Why am I talking to you like you're a Google? I don't know. I don't know the answer. Deduction complete. Elementary. Don't take my parrot from me. So clearly you weren't who you said you were. No, I am not Grimsby Roylott. My real name is Nikolina Pavlova. Everything you said was correct. Twitch enforces committing to the bet. It sure does. You absconded during one of your ballet company's performances in order to escape your homeland. Later that same night, you stole aboard this vessel. Which couldn't have been easy. The Bury is a huge steamship with a vast crew. Is you really stuck on board without being noticed? Could probably contact Twitch support about their name if they really care. Probably. I don't know. I mean, Twitch support is unresponsive at the best of times. But I mean, you could try that, Scooter. I just don't know if they'd actually do anything. In order to obscure your true identity, you somewhat recklessly took the guise of an old gentleman. And you intended to sever all links with your past by severing your long hair. That's what YouTube should do. I mean, I think YouTube... Well... I think YouTube does a similar thing to some extent. It's just a bit looser about it. It would take like 3 weeks to get to you, maybe. Yeah. Unfortunately. This is the thing a lot of social platforms have done because it's to prevent impersonation. And like extra load on the servers, I think, as well. Yet to a woman, hair is no trifling matter. My personal recommendation is to leave well alone. So, if it was just you about to cut off your own hair, it wasn't to let out the scream we heard from outside the cabin. A looser goose? That veritable tinkling of a bell, why none other than this young lady, naturally. I like a full set of pipes if you ask me. I was so scared when I ran away in Shanghai. I was sure they would come looking for me. So that's why I decided to, how do you say, disgust myself? So no one would recognize me. As a result, you transformed yourself into that questionable old man? I see. I put on the fur hat and fake beard. Then, just before you came in here, I saw in the newspaper. Wrote all of them. Hi! Hi! Hi, Celia. How you doing today? Right on the page, there was a picture of me. I was so frightened. I couldn't stop from screaming. I knew that if I didn't change my appearances completely, they would find me. I hate you. Scooter, I hate to say it, but this is kind of on you. Kind of on you, because I'm pretty sure they do tell you that you can't change it more than once every 60 days before you do it. So I decided to cut all my hair as fastly as possible. I picked up the scissors in my hand and... You said you were on Discord, right, if I remember correctly? Yes, I have a Discord. Doing good, I'm going to school at 8 though. Ah. At that precise moment, we walked in through the annoyingly unlocked cabin door. Things happen like that sometimes, don't they? Is Discord for free? Yes, but you do have to be over a certain age to use it. Things do indeed happen like that from time to time. Become a delinquent, skip school, and become a fireman. Are those two even talking about the same thing? There's just one more thing I'd like to know. What exactly do you have inside your traveling case? You were right. It is my dear friend inside. My only friend in the whole world. Are you allowed to use it if you're 11? No. No, you're not. And they can ban you about it. And I would also prefer to not have an 11-year-old in my Discords, I'm afraid. It's a boy. All chopped up in this tiny little case. Please. Please don't tell anyone. If the captain finds out, if you say to any of the crew. A secret is safe with us, I assure you. But in return... You must tell us, in as much detail as you can muster, about the events of last night. Yes, alright. I will tell you. Gotta go bye? Okay. I'll just lay up on my age and I can do that, right? No, because I will actually ban you from the Discord if you try to join it. You also probably should not be telling me your age. The pet is a suitcase mimic. Yes, alright, I will tell you. Well, Mr. Naruhodo? Wasn't it something Mr. Sholmes' great deduction? She made her friends portable. It was certainly something, yes. I'm just not entirely sure what. But at least Miss Pavlova has agreed to tell us what she knows. That's incredible. Indeed, it is incredible! Ah, and one more thing. Oh, yes? What? I told you my age in last live stream yesterday. Yes, you shouldn't do that. If you're marked as 18+, I think you have to ban them. That would be on Twitch. But I am only marked as that on Twitch. We discussed many adult things in the Discord, like filing taxes and taking out the garbage. No child should ever see that. Observe your wrists. Ah! Your hands are cuffed again. What? But how? True to my word, I have restored your shackles. When? Why? Sorry, I trusted you. It's exactly because of that I'm not wanting you in, because I don't want to put you in danger. That is exactly why. That's the exact reasoning. And I know you're young and you think it's just me being mean to you, but it's because it's not safe. Lock me up, mommy. I'm a scary evil man. There's still a shadow of guilt cast over you, Mr. Naruhodo. I'm sorry to say, it can't be helped at the moment. Can't it? Really? Anyway, let's listen to what Miss Pavlova has to say. I can't go on not knowing. I have to find out what the speckled band that Kazuma-sama wrote about in his diary really was. And to an extent, if Nebi allowed you, they would be responsible to an extent. Not to an extent, I would be. And it would mean that I knowingly let someone who is underage for Discord in to a server. Which is why I have to. Because that puts me into a very particular spot as an adult. Did you know that someone was killed in the cab next door to this one last night? One of the crewmen told me this morning when I was eating breakfast. The man who died. He was a friend of mine. Oh. That's why we're trying to find out what happened. Did you notice anything unusual last night? Snerver. Perhaps you heard a strange noise, for example. Perhaps people talking? Perhaps the ship was absorbed in a wild tempest. Perhaps a steam engine exploded. What? Perhaps everyone on board would have noticed if that had happened. Miss Pavlova, is there anything you can tell us? I don't know. I'm sorry, but all I could think about last night was what I had done and they would find me. I didn't notice anything that was happening around me. Oh, I see. You've run away from your ballet company, haven't you? The Novovich Ballet? Yes. I'm traveling to Great Britain and from there, I want to go to America. I will never dance again. I want to forget everything about the ballet. I will start a new life.
It's definitely my brain's fault. Well, technically, yeah. Most things are. You wish to forget. A challenging proposition when you have that striking tiara as a reminder.
But the tiara is mine. I need it to live. I have no money of my own.
Maybe I need Pavlova to sound more Russian. She actually speaks... I think she speaks better English than the sailors do, though, because she don't have the same, like, conjunctions as they do. Hi. I was from Twitch, my backwards names.
The Nova Beach Ballet gives us only a little food and water. We must dance all over the world. I had to run away. I had no choice. If I stayed, it would have killed me. So you ran away to protect yourself?
I need water to live.
Yes, and the crew of this ship, they have all been kind to me. They let me come on board, and they said I could hide in this cabin.
If that is indeed the truth, Miss Pavlova, it creates a most intriguing conundrum.
Yes, it does. What do you think about it, Mr. Naruhodo?
Me?
Oh, well, yes, of course. I think we should hear Miss Pavlova's explanation. To what conundrum, I'm not sure, but...
Conundrum. I sound way better on YouTube, do I? Miss Pavlova, allow me to pose you a riddle. YouTube number 1. I mean, I'm not forcing you back on Twitch, Scooter, but... Can you say this like a voice actor, please? I always come back to see the light of day. According to this newspaper, it was only yesterday that you absconded from the ballet. Now, that being the case, it must have been last night that you boarded this vessel. However, the SS Buria stopped by no port last night.
Ah, that's it, of course.
So how is it, pray, that you came to be aboard?
Now that I think about it, the crewmen outside the cabin acted very strangely when we mentioned that.
No, say, like, not a voice actor. I always come back to see the light of day. There you go. There's not like a voice actor.
It was just after we asked him about when the occupant of this cabin came aboard.
Can you say this like my father, please? Son, I'm proud of you. For some reason on Twitch, it sometimes makes people a little boxy. Huh, interesting.
It was just after we asked him about when the occupant of this cabin came aboard.
That is not your business.
Yes, you're right. He did seem to be hiding something. An angel descended from the heavens, bringing grace and beauty to the stage.
Sorry, what was that?
It is how the Russian newspapers described one of my performances. And that is how I came here too. I descended from the heavens, because I am an angel.
Considering English isn't your mother tongue, your description is very vivid.
Mr. Sholmes once said, I never can resist a touch of the dramatic. It seems Miss Pavlova is the same. Hi! Hello, hello, hello. Little boxy, a little foxy. Little boxy, a little foxy. A genius descended from the heavens, bringing grace and beauty to detection. Words once said about myself. A quote from a wonderfully extravagant advertisement for the adventures of Sherlock Holmes, in fact. Yes, yes, Mr. Shirley. Anyway, it doesn't look like Miss Pavlova is going to tell us what really happened. Might just be a me thing because I use hi-fi audio stuff. Maybe? I don't know. I think it's also because YouTube automatically provides multiple quantities, but Twitch does not. And I don't have it set to provide multiple because it would kill every stream I used it in. So, yeah. Friend. So the friend you mentioned is inside your traveling case, is that right? I don't think animals are allowed on board according to the rules of passage. Oh, please, don't tell. Don't tell any of the crew. They found my precious. Then the burly Russians would bestir themselves in unison, throw you and your case overboard, no doubt. YouTube's encoding is also different or something. Yeah, YouTube is generally, I think, a bit better encoding. They have probably a bit more going on there, I think. So reassuring, Mr. Sholmes. Well, what sort of pet is your friend? A little puppy? It is, isn't it? Maybe an adorable little rabbit? Okay, the back was 3D like a Skitter's back. Ha! You credit Russia as the land with small rabbits, do you? I mean, I do. I think they do. Oh, don't they have small rabbits there then? You may well ask. I have no idea. It's the hat. You two are miserable bungalows when it comes to understanding the nature of young Ballerina's friends. Isn't it obvious? It must be a chicken. Chicken? Okay. Really? Consider the benefits. A rousing wake-up call, daily fresh eggs. And when adversity strikes, he can satisfy the needs of sustenance. Bye. See you soon. It's 8:09 PM. Okay, bye-bye. So you ate your friends. I'll remember that. Ryunosuke will remember that. I'll reveal this friend's identity as a cleansing goddess secret not to be revealed. She obviously doesn't quite trust us yet. There's something I should like to show her, I think. Maybe she might be able to shed some light on it? Present. Have a look at this. Miss Pavlova, would you take a look at this? I don't know. I don't know anything. Listen here, Huda, you're frightening this poor girl. Oh, sorry. I wasn't trying to. Had to try. This is the diary of my friend who passed away. His diary? Yes, and he wrote in it last night before he died. Something a little unusual. 1:23 AM. I can hear a faint whistling sound. Please look at this dead body. 15-year-old little girl. And then a few minutes later. 1:35 AM. What looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill. A speckled band? I don't understand. It's strange, isn't it? The ventilator he mentions joins this cabin, you see. It's up there on the wall. In other words, this cabin and the victim's cabin are connected together. Oh. Miss Pavlova, has something occurred to you? does the speckled band the victim mentioned mean something to you? Or the whistling sound, perhaps? No. I don't know anything. Oh. Yes, this diary. Kind of pathetic for a man. Not gonna lie, my spell of lava. Knock knock. Uh-oh. Excuse me, Mr. Roylott. Yes? What? Oh, she's fast. Captain would like to speak with you. You must come to Captain's quarters at once. Please. Alright, I will come now. What? You must leave. Now. Let's see what other people's reaction would be in other channels. I'll be right back with my backwards name. Okay. Oh, no, it's fine. Don't mind us. Yes, please don't worry yourself, Mr. Roylott. Get out! The passenger said out! Or you want me to throw you out? Ugh. Looks like we'll have to leave investigating this cabin until later. What a pity. And so we lost our chance. And we still didn't manage to investigate Miss Pavlova's cabin. We were unceremoniously chased out. As to say, we were quite literally picked up and thrown into the passageway outside. To be continued. Well, that's a perfect point. I was actually thinking we should probably take a break soon, but I forgot that there are some handy dandy little pauses. Even for here. So, we are gonna finish up here for tonight, because I don't think we have time to do this entire case in one go. Right, so let me... Sip, sip, sip. Right, okay. Oof. Well, one of the people I was considering rating out into has already rated out, so... I think we need to find someone else. I do believe. Let me see. Why was that not showing in my thing? That's very odd. Now it's showing. Okay. That was very weird. Not right now, though. Watch their VOD and then raid their raid target. Well, I opened up into their raid target because I had them on in the background. That being said, there's someone else who's also streaming. I don't know them, but I think they're a little further on in the same case, it looks like. So, probably. Let's see. Who is on in general? I know Rain is on, but I have rated Rain a fair few times as of recent. So I think I'll go for someone else today. We've rated Aries Cell before. They're doing art again right now. I don't know them very well. But they're currently doing some off-kai grinding. And I think that's nice and chill to send you guys into. So that being said, let me type our raid message for today. Viva la Caprilution. I'm gonna add in a little funny boat reference. Our raid master today is going to be Vivla Caprolution, Sailing the Seas, with one of my emos if you have it. I will be on tomorrow for some more Final Fantasy X. We will be... Everything is fine. Everything is going completely swell in Final Fantasy X right now. I'm sure it will continue to go completely fine, and we definitely did not cause a massive international incident already. Okay, that being said, yeah, I will see you guys tomorrow. Oh, let me fix my face first because I will forget. There we go. And now I can actually look at you guys. Uniseki's fine. That's not even the part I'm concerned about anymore. I mean, that part's also not great, but you know, I'm sure the Guado are gonna be totally chill with us now, right? 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 Anyway, I am going to start the raid. I will see you guys tomorrow. Thank you for popping by. We will continue this case next week, I think. Yes. Yeah, we will. I had to like think about it for a moment. Anyway, bye-bye. Bye-bye.